they put panties. I'm telling you it's a mad, 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 mad world. A Japanese named Louis says the Chinese hate chop suey. Without a doubt it's a mad, 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 mad world. The only thing you are sure of is that nothing is sure.
Have a ball!
Live it up! Only fools give it up. Toujours the amour, but toujours. So be a happy gaffer, be a screamer, be a laugher. Have fun, be gay, and say what the hey, it's a mad, 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 mad world. My dear old Uncle Herman says that French toast should be German.
Jawohl!
That's right!
It's a mad, 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 mad world. I know it may sound jerky, but in Turkey, who eats turkey?
Yes, yes!
And that's it's a mad, 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 mad world. Our traffic is so congested, mass confusion on wheels. But Detroit is adroit. What they'll do in Detroit is make bigger automobiles. So be a happy fellow, be a clown boy, punch and mellow. Get off the shelf and enjoy yourself. It's a mad, 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 mad. It's a mad, it's a mad, it's a
Misadventures in the
This time on Misadventures, I traversed to Super Zeldathon, a week-long charity marathon entertainment spectacular. I began my journey with a spot on the couch where I would share my wizardly words and perform a magic spell.
Cast resurrection upon this child!
We have to get the energy into this thing.
No, you can do it. I believe in you.
I believe!
I believe in you.
Yes!
You have the strength.
Yes! We need your
You have the
strength.
power. I think he's done it. Is he okay?
Having earned my stripes of confidence with their bevy of broadcasters, I was then afforded an opportunity to partake in some gameplay of my own.
Majora's Mask, played by
Play on that one. That one is not crossed.
Forest of Wire. Let's go!
Wait, which game is it?
We're somehow playing.
Reminder that if Jiggy loses this segment, the punishment is frosted tips.
No, do not pet the dog.
IRL
Stop. Every $100, every $50 we raise for St. Jude's, we stop what we're doing in one Zelda game. We spin it. We spin it.
100 crazy cameras and crazy lenses and crazy microphones and stagings and riggings and decoration. They were very, very nice. Everyone walked me around. Everybody wanted to show me everything and explain everything. And
Okay.
As my initiation ritual into this eccentric sect progressed, I was then brought to a sacred temple to be tested.
We'll have to pick in your team one contestant to start.
Legends of the Forest Temple. Here comes our host now.
Hello! Thank you, Old Neku, and welcome everyone to Legends of the Forest Temple! The blue Zora! The green Koroks! Yellow! red, yellow, orange, red.
With my trials complete, it was time for a magical, musical performance alongside an array of talented heroes who had also survived the perilous path to participation.
That's me too.
No, that's yours. I have my Oscar.
Oh, yes, this one. Can I just view the CDI controller?
Oh, yes,
Oh my goodness. Yes.
Take a look at the good CDI controller. The remote. There's two of them.
It was truly an honor to have been chosen as a participant in this celebratory circus of sights, sounds, segments, and speedruns. The staff, the producers, the cast, and all else involved granted an air of whimsical play from arrival to departure. In front of the cameras and behind the scenes, there was an unmistakable morale. A drive to serve, rooted in the seriousness of the silly. Hello? Hi, I interrupt today's programming with a very strange request. Am I live right now? Can you see me? Are you guys here? Yes, okay. I'm having incredibly strange connection issues. Okay. We're live. Okay, but access is denied on my stream manager.
50 months.
Oh my gosh, David Deal, my first ever subscriber. It's so good to see you. I don't know what is going on, but I can't access anything on Twitch. I'm happy things are working. And here's why I'm so scared. I want to tell you, before we start today's stream, I want to tell you I am freaked out today. And I don't know what's going on. Why does it say access denied? Why can't I do anything? This is really weird, but let me tell you what happened today. And I'm still shaking, and this is freaking me out because I don't know what's going on. Okay, so we had the issues with the lever, right? And I couldn't tell what was going on with the lever, and like I tried to fix it. Okay, I have access back to my channel. Okay, that's good. Can I stream again? Okay. Can I tell? Okay, I can talk. Okay. Here's something really weird that happened. I'm sorry to start the stream like this. So, we had those issues with the lever. I was like, what's going on? Why doesn't it work? I updated StreamerBot today. I'm assuming that's what broke it. My card just doesn't work anymore. I don't know what's going on with that. No one can summon their card. I can't summon my own card. Oh no, it's happening again. It's happening again. Okay. Okay. What the hell? What is going on? Is no one else experiencing weird connection issues? It's just me? Okay. Hey, pre-breakfast banana said Streamlabs and updates to mess up her stuff. Well, I'm not. Oh, maybe it was Streamlabs. Anyway, listen. I don't know what's going on with the streamer bot. I don't know what's going on with my account. Some stuff says it's not accessible. I don't know. But we went live. The lever wasn't working, right? And I was like, okay, what's going on? Is it the StreamerBot update? Probably the StreamerBot update. So I try to fix it. It's not fixing. And so how do I even explain how this happened? I try to revert back to an old StreamerBot. And because when I first got StreamerBot, it was on like 1.01. So that's what my folder says. So I downloaded an older version, which is, I guess, 0.4. And so I was so confused. I want to switch my files from the old one to the new one. But because my new updated one was technically older, then by swapping the files, I went the wrong direction. Because I was like, okay, old to new. I was like, oh, wait. This isn't the old one. This is the new one. Because they were reversed. Anyway, I wrote over all of our files, and for a few minutes there, everything was gone. The leaderboard, the magic spells, the enemies, everything on StreamerBot was gone. All of our data, all of everyone's levels, all of your cards, everything was wiped out. And I was freaked. Absolutely freaked. Fresh leaderboard, fresh everything. Like I would have to take time off for months to fix all this, to start over. And then everyone would have to start over on all their stats, all their cards, everything would be wiped out. I was sweating. Sweat was falling off of me, and I was shaking because it was all gone on both versions of StreamerBot. Now, luckily, I was able to roll back. And I got a backup file, which I now have on a Google Drive, so no matter what, that thing is locked in now. So everything's fixed, but the card is still not fixed. But at this point, I don't have the willpower in me to fix that right now because I'm shaking. That was painful, Roxy Metal. Okay, so the database is, well, I have it backed up on Google Drive now. All right. Everything should work. Everything should work. I'm literally shaking. And then I went live, and let me check. Okay, things are working right now. But like I was locked out of my account, and even though I was streaming and I could see everything you were typing, I could not type. It was like I was banned for a minute. It was really, really weird. It was very odd. Like my stream manager said, you cannot access this. The button setting said, you're locked out of this. It was very, very strange. Everything just... All right, so listen, we all know what's going on. I just want to relax for a second, okay? Because I'm shaking up. And I want to welcome everyone before we do anything. I wanted to start the stream with a crazy party, but let's do introductions first, okay? We all know this is the last stream before Chicago, right? This is the last chance to dance, to practice. We're gonna make the most of it. Okay. The one time I win the lever? No, the cards are still there. Everything is still there. They're just not summoning, and I don't know why. There's something is wrong. I don't know, but they'll be back. The cards are based off of a data sheet, and the data sheet is fine. It's updating. I tested everything. It's all good. All right. Yeah, we guess we can't check that. I want to welcome Hangito. Hello, Hangito. So good to see you. Hello, David Deal. My first subscriber ever. It seems like just yesterday when you subscribed for the first time and I had to make a thing on the screen that said latest subscriber. Hey, Dark Bastard. So good to see you. Welcome. Hey, Orlando. Hey, Moogie. Hey, Tiger Lily. So good to see thee. Hey, Secret Dungeon Club. That's terrifying. It was really scary. David Deal says it really does seem like yesterday, and we're close to 10 years. It's crazy. Hey, Chick-fil-A-Shio. K Aloha, or more Fearless Magic. I would have my pants. I mean, I felt so, I was pouring sweat. I was about to puke. But it's Thank you so much, Candy Sweetness. Thank you
Sorry for your techie troubles. I hope it's an easy fix.
At this point, this is our last day. Whatever, I'm just. Hey, Q-Beat. Hey, Udale. Hey, Robert Log. Hey, Fozzie. Hey, pre-breakfast banana. Hey, Uber Kitten. Hey, Okatool. Hey, Pookie Man. Hey, Wild Fox. Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Hey, Comrade. Hey, 13th Juggalo. Yeah, so we're off to a crazy start. And remember when I N-corped you? Oh, gosh. You almost needed to do it again. True. All right, listen. So I'm starting today in a panic. But before we even kick things off, I want to just do a brief news segment here and get everything laid out there. So, this is our last night here, celebrating. And as such, I wanted to give you guys an opportunity to participate in the fundraiser. We did this last year, and it's a fun way to directly contribute to this gobdarn. Now, let's not forget, this is a film. I'm going to a film shoot. We're all excited about the records, but we're going to create a film. So, allow me to introduce to you the Arcade Wizard sponsorship tiers. Okay. These are going to be direct PayPal donos in the links below. If there's anyone that wants to fund the film, it's quite easy. For $10, your name gets in the movie. So at the end of the movie, it's going to say, all the credits, everyone that did the stuff, and then special thanks to, etc. For the executive producer, now, hey Taylor, hey Love and Thunder. Now the producer is by default gonna be me. I'm the producer. Unless somebody claims the top tier producer credit for $250, which, heck, would seriously do a lot for me to fund this whole dang trip. Now, for the $250 tier, that means at the beginning of the movie, it's gonna say, you know, on an overlay over the starting footage, there's going to be like a lower third or a part in the middle or whatever. There's going to be a title sequence, and it's going to say a blank production. Now, you can either say your name and say, you know, a Love and Thunder production, or if you want to get silly, you can put something like a production, okay? I'm taking that risk. As long as it's not too horrible, and you know, I will work with you on it. Brought to you by Malort. Actually, technically, I don't know if we can do that. There may be some legalese required on that. But something like that, sure. So that's producer credit. Executive producer. You're going to be credited in the credits, in the YouTube description. In all ways, you're going to be credited, other than the very beginning. That's only for the producer. By default, it's going to say something like a Forest of Wires production. But if somebody does claim that, it will say, you know, what have you. And if there are multiple people that claim it, then there will just be multiple, you know, a blah, blah, blah production. Brought to you by blah, blah, blah production. You've seen the beginning of movies, right? Pythagora! Good to see you. And it's going to go in order. So first person to claim it, it'll, you know, the movie opens up and it'll say a Dark Bastard production, for example. All right? Now, the other credits, these are going to be elsewhere in the film. At the end, in the YouTube description, but you will be credited as executive producer. And technically, I'm pretty sure you can use it if you have an IMDb account. You can actually use these. So, there we go. There is the sponsorship tier for today. I figured just get this out of the way with our news segment. Throw it out there before, you know, somebody donates bits or something, so you know off the bat, hey, maybe you'd rather get this special thanks credit. Oh gosh, I'm still shaking. That was so alarming and disturbing and scary. I was already nervous starting today. Oh. Is there a command? There's not a command. I should make one real quick. But if you scroll down on my Twitch player. Wait. Did I remove the button? Where's the button? Oh my gosh, it's not there anymore. I forgot. I changed all my buttons. I need to... Alright. Jeez Louise. Let's make this easy, okay? Ay, ay, ay. Okay. So... I'm gonna create a button real quick. Give me 1 second. Hey, chef. Dang. I don't have something that fits that format. Okay. I'm gonna do a temporary thing. Wait, no, that's the wrong thing. No, 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 no. Wait, stop. Oh my gosh. I'm making all kinds of errors today. I almost deleted a whole big thing. Okay, let's try this again. Sponsor the Arcade Wizard 2. See, I should have done this before I went live. But we are hecking up. Okay. Wait. What just happened? What just... Did you guys just get an alert? I did not. Oh my gosh, what is going on, man? What is going on? Nothing is working today. I am so sorry. Give me 1 second and I'm gonna fix this. And I'm gonna check the records and see what just happened. Because I saw nothing. Okay. Now if I hit save. Okay, and now edit, turn off. But there's nothing there! Okay, okay. Give me 1 second. Fozzie is the first producer? Wait, producer? Producer? What? Are you serious? Wait. Hold on. Why won't this work? Please, just work. Can we get that verified? Is that true? Fozzie, producer? Okay. All right, the button works. If you scroll down beneath my video player, there will be a link. But that link I just posted is going to work as well. Dang it, Fozzie. Well, you figured out the puzzle. You got there. And congratulations. Seriously, Fozzie, thank you so freaking much. The movie is going to open up with a title sequence that says... Well, what's it going to say? You don't have to say. Is it going to say your screen name or are we going to have a production? Is it going to say Fozzie 5000 Presents? Or is it going to say a Fozzeronimus production? I don't know. You can be whatever you want. You don't have to tell me. Production, I'll let you know. Ooh. Hey, Paper Crane. So good to see you. Thank you so much. Seriously, Fozzie. That seriously is gonna go a long way on this trip. And so good to see you, Paper Crane. How are you feeling today? 4,999 plus 1 productions. That would be great. So we just had our first producer credit listed. This is my last stream, so we're gonna do some sponsorship tiers here. And this is my last time celebrating tonight, so I wanted to go all out and let you guys know about the sponsorship thing I'm doing for the main producer credit, which is gonna get your name at the very beginning of the movie. It's that $250 tier. For executive producer or the special thanks credit, that's gonna go in the YouTube description or at the end of the movie. Well, both, not or. At the end of the movie and in the description. Yeah, the Arcade Wizard. Amanda! Whoa!
Have a blast.
Oh my God. Okay, I didn't expect this. I didn't expect this. Holy moly. What? Okay. I didn't expect this. Let me make sure everything is documented correctly. Okay. So. Okay, let me use it's business. I'm frazzled, but okay. Oh my God. Except producer. Bonnie, thank you so much! Holy guacamole. Okay. Executive producer Bonnie. And by the way, if you want to change what it's credited as, like if you want to use like your government name, if you have an IMDb and you want to use this as a credit, we can actually make that happen. No joke. Jet12302. Oh my God.
For the sex room scene.
For the sex room scene.
I don't think that's gonna be in. Okay, this is serious. Okay, Jet is a full blast producer. Okay, Amanda. Now, Amanda, you put in an amount that is. Do you want a double executive? I can give you. How about this? I'll give you and Ash. Me anything. Executive producer credits if you want. Or, you know what? I'll message you. We'll work it out. You have 2 of them, though. I'm going to put executive times 2. Thank you, guys. This is unexpected. We can all have it say anything we want for the executive producer. $50 from Morgue Pie. Okay, I think impersonation might be an issue. All right? Okay. Oh my gosh, are you serious? Thank you so freaking much, David Deal. Okay, David Deal, executive producer, and of course, Fozzie, 5,000. Producer. Okay, let me just make sure everything is in order here. Thank you for coming to my business meeting. It's an honor doing business with you. Thank you very, very much. Where do we donate? You can donate. Oops, that's not going to work anymore. You can donate either. There's a button right below the video player or right there. Either one. The link or the button right before the... Listen, this is my last stream and I'm taking off. So this is how it's going to work. I'm going to go stream in Chicago for a week. I'm going to attempt to set some world records. So I don't know. The streaming is going to be sporadic because I'm going to be filming and streaming. Mike Swain. Pepper nuts don't create any ideas, okay? All right, listen. Definitely not more fun. Oh, golly. Okay, listen. I'm not sure if you can put actual others if it's a legitimate IMDb credit. Exactly. That would be an issue. So that might, if you have an IMDb account already, I can link it to you. So I don't know if you can impersonate on there, E-Chef. Great to have you, though. Faintly Feminine, by the way. Go follow Faintly Feminine. All right, where was I? This is how it's going to work. So I am going to be going away after. So tomorrow I'm setting up, packing. I'm probably going to be on the alt channel, etc. Then for 1 week, I'm going to be IRL streaming in Chicago and filming a documentary. And when I get back, I'm gonna go live. But then for the final week of the month, I'm gonna take off the rest of the month. So a lot of this month is gonna be sporadic. And let me tell you why we're going live as soon as we get back. The day I get back, August 16th, we're going live. It's Gob Night. Once a year, we celebrate Lord Gromulus, and this year, it's going to be absolutely epic. I promise you, this year, it's going to be a tremendous celebration of Gromulus. You don't want to miss it. Then, I'm going to, as soon as we get back, it's the Gob Night celebration. Then I'm going to stream for about a week. Now, it's possible we also reschedule all of the Discord call-in events. I don't want to officially announce that.
Special thanks to me.
Chick-fil-A-Shio! Thank you so much. You sponsored
Thanks
CarlCon.
to him.
You sponsored CarlCon, and now you're sponsoring the Arcade Wizard. Okay. Now let me make sure I have everything right here. So we're going to come back from the trip, and we're gonna go live for about a week. And here's the thing, when that week is done, then I've got to go back into isolation, and for the rest of August and potentially into the beginning of September, hopefully not, I am gonna be editing. All right. So paper crane. Oh no, that's Gritzy. You know what? I'll work something out. Which one were you gonna look for? Which tier were you looking to get? It wouldn't let me check out. Oh gosh, golly. You know what? I'll see if I can work something out with you. Which tier were you looking for? Special thanks? All right, you know what I'm gonna do, Paper Crane? I'm gonna have you down for special thanks. And when the time comes, I'm gonna contact you about it and we'll figure this all out, all right? September 4th, Amanda, thank you very, very much. This is a big, big deal, okay? We are gonna be performing live on September 4th. At Gallery 5. So, again, I'm going to Chicago. When I get back, I'm going to stream for about a week. And then I'm going to go into isolation. I'm going to edit the heck out of the Arcade Wizard 2. Perhaps go into early September. And depending on when that edit is done, then we are going to have the film premiere. So we're gonna have, you know, like a red carpet kind of event like we did last year, where we have interviews with, you know, maybe, you know, Merchant, Romulus, me, the Puplings, you know, so the red carpet event, that'll be announced in September. So much exciting work, but it'll be busy for you. It's gonna be a very crazy season, all right? Now, once the September 4th concert is done, once the film premiere is done, then we're gonna have sort of a reset. All right, this is sort of the launch of a new lore episode, so there will be a little bit of a reset with some updates. I'm gonna take some time off, and when I come back, then you're gonna see me perhaps go down a different road, because we're gonna depart from arcade gaming for a minute once this is all wrapped. And maybe you see me do some Sega Genesis speed running. Maybe you see me play some Ultima Online or some MMORPGs. You never know. I think autumn is a great time to dive back into Ultima Online, especially with the launch of this new Madular video coming out any day now. So we are about to enter a really crazy time in our history. There's a lot happening on the horizon, I promise you. I know July was absolutely freakishly tumultuous, for better and worse. And I promised you July was going to be perhaps our most eventful month ever. I think August might top it, and September might keep that chain of events flowing.
I like chunky scores. I like loads of arcade games. I should tip more. But I think I need to make sure I have enough gas to get to Chicago first.
Make sure I have enough gas to get to Chicago first.
Fair. Dark One, you are gonna get a special. And by the way, now, as I said, it can be Dark Bastard, it can be posters, it can be the Mid Hunters. The titles will be up to you. All right. Timo, good to see you. So again, this is our last day before a freaking whirlwind begins. I'm here early today. I want to go all the out tonight. Dance parties, gambling, acoustic jamborees, because this is it. And I'll be honest, I wanted to go live last night and the night before. I wanted to have a couple more nights before we started this crazy journey, but here we are, you know? So I want to go all out. Some wild dance parties to celebrate late into the night. I am leaving early tomorrow. In other words, late tonight. So I can't stream too late. I need to pack still. And I'll probably do all of that, you know, on the alt channel. So this is going to be a wacky, wacky night. We're going to go all out until the very end, free from depression. Great to have you. Now, I'm not going right to the arcade. We've got some business to take care of first. If you remember last year, we had a surprise intro. Last year, I made a surprise appearance at SGDQ and Minneapolis, Minnesota. So this year should be interesting. Is it pizza related? Well, we are going to go play Ninja Turtles after all. So seriously, though, thank you for tuning in and hearing me out. And gosh, I was literally frightened out of my gullywoods today. I was dripping sweat, terrified about losing that data. You have no idea. Holy smokes. So first of all, I want to thank you all again. Thank you very, very much, Dark Bastard. Thank you, Chick-fil-A. Thank you, David Deal. Thank you, K-Aloha, our most peerless magical. Thank you, Bonnie. Thank you, Love and Thunder. Thank you, Jet, very, very f***ing much for producing this film. Thank you, Amanda. And thank you, Fozzie. Seriously, you are making this freaking movie happen. You really are. I am so thankful for your kindness and support. We're going to have a great night. We're going to have a great journey this month. I'm just so relieved, you know, that I didn't lose everything, and I'm feeling good about the games. On that note, let's open up the gambling line right now. We're going to do a run of Turtles in Time. I'm so glad that I didn't get banned, but why is everything messed up? What is going on? I should make my own parody documentary as a companion piece, The Arcade Master. That would be amazing. Don't get banned. What did you almost lose? Everything. And something happened with my account. What the heck is going on? Something really weird happened on my account, but okay. Whatever, you know. Don't be hacked. I mean, this is really odd. It is very, very odd. Hi, Quilpy. Good to see thee. We're hecked, Manitoa. We are so hecked. The Shining Wizard, too. Did you contact Twitch as well? No. I don't think I'm hacked. I don't think I'm hacked. I don't know what I am. I don't know what's going on, but something very weird happened to my account. I was like locked out of my account for a minute. It was weird. Even though I was live and communicating and all that, I could not access anything. It's really odd. I couldn't type. So I'm here. And I feel it's such a relief, you know, and thank you very, very much for making this trip happen. I lost some streamer bot functionality, but it's going to be okay. It's going to
pump it up.
Nucci!
Pump it up.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And again, I just want to reiterate, hey Drea, do you have the Giphy test? The tier? Oh, is that a thing? You can have Giphies now? Oh my gosh, that's gonna be great. I don't see that, but I would be thrilled. Wow, that's exciting. It's rare and incoming. I can't wait. That's gonna be so fun. Hey, Grumpelstiltskin, good to see thee. Gosh, I'm overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed by everyone being here. I'm so relieved that everything's going well. James from the internet? James is great, right? Isn't James such a great streamer and character? I actually was watching James the other day. Gosh, I've been so busy, but I've been lurking a lot on Twitch lately. I haven't been in chats as much, but you may have noticed me on your viewer list a couple of times. Did you get a warning? No, nothing like that. No warning. Nothing like that. The AIs? Did they do away with the AI summaries already? Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, everything, a lot has changed. It's a love in a changing world. Love in a changing world. Love in a changing girl. It's a changing world out there, folks. Everything's changing. And it's hard to keep up. Seriously, I am so freaking honored. I'm in such a weird mood right now because before I went live, I was terrified. I thought I was going to vomit from stress and fear. And then the support you guys have shown, I didn't expect that. I thought, honestly, my prediction was we might get a 250 at the end of the night. And mostly we're going to get special thanks and maybe, a couple of executives. But oh my goodness, all these? We're going to have a great credit sequence now. Wow. Thank you. Holy smokes. He caught a shadow ban, did I? Maybe, I don't know. A new timeline has opened. I don't know what's going on, but I'm thankful and everything is working. And honestly, this is going to be such a great film. If you've seen the Arcade Wizard one, which I wager you have, I play it on the alt channel constantly. The alt channel is going to be like an HQ for my trip, by the way. I might go live there sometimes to test stuff. But anyway, some others had issues too. Okay. Whew. Good, because that freaked me out. Okay, so what was I saying? Yes, if you've seen the first one, the first Arcade Wizard documentary had a certain feel to it, a certain vibe. I want to change things up with the vibe on 2. I don't see this as such a direct sequel. I want it to have a different look. So I'm going to be filming differently and streaming differently and IRL streaming differently. So stay tuned, and I'm really excited for you to see. Ow, hey. Mary Berry, what the heck? It's so good to see you. How have you been? I miss you. So there's going to be like a different feel on this one, or at least I'm planning to. It's scripted differently. Now it is a documentary, so I have to work with what I have in editing, but expect it to be a little different. Again, we're going for 2 records this time. So how do I portray that story? Maybe it could be, 2 episodes in one kind of situation, like an anthology. Maybe, I explain it chronologically, but we shall see. I've been good. I moved, and I was in the hospital for a bit. But I'm doing better and fully moved to a new place. Mary Berry, I am so sorry to hear that. And I really, really hope that you'll be okay. Invas, thank you. You beat me to it. Invas Mani upon thee from all of us here, and certainly from myself. gosh, I don't. I'm in such a weird state of mind right now. I'm not gonna lie. I am so frazzled by just everything. I'm not shaking anymore. This is gonna be an incredible trip. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I cannot wait to meet up with those of you coming out. We're gonna be filming and doing things a little bit differently on this one. I've been in contact with Galloping Ghost. One thing I'm thinking about though, here's one thing. Now, I'm gonna be there when the T20 is like wrapping up. I'm gonna be there on the 10th, and I believe the T20 wraps on the 10th. How does one sponsor? Well, there's a link, there's a button right below the video player, or you can just use this link right here. And thank you so much. So, I don't know, is Turtles in Time gonna be occupied? What if kids are there playing Turtles? You know, it's a split cabinet. It's a popular game. It's not like Violent Storm, a game where nobody's gonna want to play it. What am I gonna do if it's a 4-player game and I'm in the middle of my best run ever and some kid walks up? What do? I don't know. I'm gonna have to talk to them about that. I'm a little concerned. Honestly, you know, it's a multiplayer game that everybody loves, Donnie. Thank you for the wake-up call. I needed that. It's a multiplayer game. Everybody loves it. What happens? What do I do? I'm gonna have to do something. Maybe I get like a little sign. I don't know. Get a little thing that I can like tape. Hey, get a little thing I can tape over the coin buttons on that machine. Surround yourself with goblins. The smell should keep the... Ow! Donnie, you're really hurting me today. Make Robert Log and Emulator be your bodyguards? No, I can't do that. I can't have someone step. TTS?
Finally home enough driving 1 year, and I get to see Carl next week. Ooh. And I get to see Carl next week. Ooh. Driving in 1 year, and I get to see Carl. Finally home next.
I'm not sure I heard that. Can you say that again? Oh, I can't. Why can't I redo that? What is going on? Wait a minute. Let me fix this. I need to hear that again. I'm not sure that I'm not sure I can digest that quite yet. Okay, now I get a white screen. Okay. Let me put...
One more executive producer, my good wizard.
One more executive producer, my good wizard.
Thank you so freaking much. Okay, Okatool, executive producer. This is my note sheet exclusively for the Arcade Wizard 2 for when I'm editing. And that's Mary Berry Art for a special thanks. Beautiful. Seriously, Okatool, thank you so freaking much. It's Roxy, thank you. How are you doing, Roxy Metal? I missed streaming so much. I hate when I have to take off so much time to work behind the scenes, but it's gonna make for crazy adventures, I promise you. Now, real quick, before we move on, I just want to make sure I heard Okatool correctly. What did you say again? You said...
Finally home and not driving 1 year, and I get to see Carl next week. Ooh. And I get to see Carl next week. Ooh. Driving 1 year, and I get to see Carl next. Finally, all of them.
That's what I
Finally
thought.
home and not driving 1 year, and I get to see Carl next week. Ooh. And I get to see Carl in a week. Ooh. Driving 1 year, and I get to see the car next. Finally, all of the nuts. Ooh.
Exactly. Thank you, Okatul. I can't wait to see you next week. Ooh, see you next week. I can't wait to see you next week too. Next week I'm driving. Gonna see you next week driving. I can't wait to see you next week. Okatul. Wait a minute! Whoa! I almost didn't see Duty Beard there! Duty Beard, I've got to tell you, this is perfect timing actually. Duty Beard, you've always been an inspiration. And literally a sensei when it certainly comes to IRL. And within days, I'm doing my biggest, most important IRL series ever, and I'm scared, I'm nervous, I'm afraid, and honestly, this will be my most polished, hopefully, IRL streaming test. It has to be. Last year, when I filmed the first part of this dang movie, everything broke down night one, and I had to just film, and ended up streaming like 720p, and I had to use that footage. This year, that will not happen. I guarantee it. I did so much testing. It's gonna freaking work great this year, and I'm gonna broadcast, the travel, the hotel after parties, the restaurants. All of that is coming straight to you live. And honestly, I thank Duty Beard so much for the inspiration and encouragement and kindness. Duty Beard is really cool. If there's anyone here not following Duty Beard, I think you need to now. I'm gonna be away. You're not going to have regularly scheduled broadcasts from me. I mean, I've already been away for like a week, and I'm going to be away again. So you need some other channels to follow, right? Go follow Duty Beard. You're driving. It's like the thing driving the speaker is actively disintegrating as it goes on. Correct. And the voice just gives out. Listen, I'm overwhelmed right now. Thank you for supporting this freaking trip. You have made it possible. I can't stress and express that enough. Thank you so much to every single sponsor. I won't let you down. This will be my best vlog, my best documentary, my best IRL streaming I've ever done, or perish trying. I will do all I can to make you proud and, of course, get those effing records. I can't believe we've been working on this for a year. Since August 2025, and now within days, it's happening. So I'm kind of freaked out. I'm still kind of nervous. Immolator! Good to see thee. We are here to celebrate our final night before this wacky Chicago project begins. I'm nervous. I had a crazy, weird morning. I was literally dripping sweat, shaking out of just stress today. It was horrible. It's okay though, we fixed it. But I'm having a wacky day, and I want to thank you again for being so kind as to support this project. You know, Kickstarter be darned, right? We just did our whole Kickstarter campaign just now in like 10 minutes. So seriously, thank you very, very much. It's going to be an incredible film. I was moist this morning. I was literally dripping, Grumple. Dripping. And hey, Crud Muffin, listen, on that note, we all need to calm down. We all need to breathe a little easy, right? So before we do another single thing, I want to open up the gambling lines. And this is crucial. This is our last day of practice. Ow. So get your sorceries in. And right now, we need to have one of our best freaking parties ever, Shun. We need to have one of our best parties ever because this is one of the best streams I've ever done. The support has been incredible. I'm right there on the edge of fear and excitement to the point that it's like uncomfortable. I'm not going to lie. I feel very right now. Hey, Nagi. I'm right on the edge. And that's where you want to be, right?
Bogle Bungle, downtown Brown.
Well, thank you, Shun. But listen, this is crazy. I'm scared. I'm on the edge of fear and excitement. And on that note, we need to celebrate. We need to dance, Shun. And so I want to have a very special dance party celebration in honor of the fact that this is all clearing up and we're all doing well. And you've supported me so freaking much. Has the gambling line closed? Nope, it is still open. It is just opened. What a day. Holy smokes. Thank you all so much. I take some of my whimsy. I'll take, I need all I can get. I need all I can get. Now listen. So TiVo, if it ever disappears, and this is for everyone, here's something that I think works. If you know there's a gambling going on, a gambling line open, I think if you click your channel points icon, there should be something in there that talks about the wager at all times, whether it's on your chat or not. If I'm not mistaken, that's like a fail-safe. All right, listen, we need to celebrate in a very serious way. In a very serious way. So I want to have a very special dance party in honor of all the sponsors, in honor of Fozzie 5000, in honor of Jet 12302, in honor of Love and Thunder, in honor of Bonnie S, in honor of RVA Amanda, in honor of David Deal, in honor of Okat Tool, in honor of Chick Felicio for making this happen, in honor of K Aloha 311, in honor of the Dark Bastard, in honor of M. Nucci, in honor of Mary Barry Art, and in honor of the Paper Crane, in honor of Galloping Ghost Arcade, in honor of Duty Beard, in honor of each and every single one of you here live celebrating with me here tonight, and in honor of the Arcade Wizard Part 2. In honor of Malort, well, fine. Since we're going to Chicago, and since you're one of the sponsors, fine. In honor of Chicago and Malort. Heck, I'm feeling so good. I'm feeling so motivated and encouraged and inspired by all of you. In honor of the kiss. All right. I say we dance. Here we go. sponsors means more than you know. Turn it up loud, Tiger Lily. This is the one. This is the day. Here we go, Roxy Metal. Here we go, Phenomenal Frog. Turn it up, Shun. You won't regret it. This is a very special dance party for all of you. In honor of Chicago. In honor of the 13th Juggalo. Here we go.
Busiest rhymes ever made by man are going into this mic, written by this hand, coming out of this mouth, made by this tongue. I tell you now, my name is Young, but Young destiny to get the best of me, but take the quiet, bro. Don't even try from the east and west. Taking it and never breaking it, or even shaking it, grooving it, and always moving it, cause I'm not faking it. Pulling out rhymes like books off the shelf. Born in England, raised in Hollis, thought I go for myself. This is stone cold rhyming, no frills, no fluffs, and there's no accident that these rhymes sound tough. I'm going off, baby, there's no turning back. I'm on your TV, on your album cassette, and they track. And when the show is finally finished, I'll be taking my bow. My name is Young, and yo, I got no how. You know what I'm saying? I got no hat. Party people. No hat. I kick it just like this. I got juice like the president. I'm making rappers hesitant. Invite me to your house and I'll be chilling like a resident. Yes, cause I'm that type of man. Cause I make myself in no matter where I am. I got it rolling like thunder. Making y'all wonder why I'm on top with all the other rappers under. I make no errors, mistakes, or blunders. It's like a wedding. Then no one my name is Young. I see I like to rock right well. Cause when I get up on the mic, I just release my spell. It's no hocus pocus. I just get to root the focus and swarm all over you just like a horde of locusts. Smooth operator, female persuader, spot a fly girl, and in a week I'm on a data. I got the kind of style for the here and the now, and I can do it cause I got it. Spit them out when the flavor's gone, and I repeat the chewing process till the break of dawn. Cause I'm tough like a bone, slide like Stallone, rocking and clocking on the microphone. Smooth like a mirror and hard to strike terror. Rhymes like guns and hits with no errors. Cold like a visit in the mic, I am the wizard with the funky fresh rhymes coming out of my visit. Never sneezing, never coughing, I rock the mic often. Hard as a rock and no sign, I'm solving, making sure I get respect on my rhyme. Rhymes can never start to build like a builder from an architect. Moving all around, I'm burning under the ground. You see my face, my sound.
last chance to party before Chicago's adventure gets started. Are you ready? Here we go. Hey, 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 hey. This is going to be an epic trip. So good to see you. We're having a dance party. I'm going on a trip starting tomorrow to Chicago, and we're celebrating one last time.
My God, are we falling through the cracks too long? Do we see the back of sunset? My God, we got her dancing with the past, but nobody knows.
Everybody follow Cherry!
I never wanna be those people.
Hi, Sam, I am.
I never wanna be
Casper. Hey, Cesarito.
We gon' fly on the boat.
Hey. so much. Hey, Queen Angie. We have all kinds of interactive elements here. You can actually gain XP when monsters attack by firing the cannon at them, actual VCK. Type fire the cannon to kill that enemy now! Well, as I said, we have a very interactive world here. I welcome you. Please step inside to learn more. You can use the look at command to look around the room. You never know what you might see. For example, if you type look at cat, or look at floor, or look at crystal, you can look at almost anything using the look at command, and it might lead you to an interesting quest. There are so many ways to get involved and learn about our whimsical world of wizards. We also have an interactive dining hall menu. You can order from it by typing the word order followed by... Narf, was that really... Oh, you ordered the zebra cakes. By the way, we had a question about this. The zebra cakes actually don't have any zebra meat. It's actually xanthan gum. Sorry, wrong button. You're interested in the books, Queen Angie. Well, if you use the look at command and say, look at bookshelf, give that a try. And here's what's interesting about the books. You can actually open them all. Now, you can't open them, that's what they say in the Earth Realm, but where I'm from, we say open. So if you look at the bookshelf, you're gonna notice there are codes on the spines. If you type the word open, followed by the code on the spine, you can actually read the whole thing. Here, let me show you the bookshelf for you. Look at bookshelf. There you go. Now if you say, what's a good one? Open, I like the Questiny Guidebook, QGB. You can actually see the book that I have for sale on my shop, at least read one page of it. TGW, The Gobby Way. This is a really interesting book. It's actually goblin propaganda, so we meant to burn that, but it's still there. If you see any goblin propaganda, hey. Now, listen, Cherry Pie, it is an honor to have you. It is an honor to see you. I want to talk about what we do here other than crazy dance parties and interactive elements. Sometimes we just like to play some relaxing music as well. So good to have you, Cherry Pie. Sometimes we play something a little more lighthearted from the world of Mario, like something like we do all kinds of wacky musical segments here. In fact, if you stay tuned, I might even sing and play guitar for you. I mean, gosh, let me see if this even works today. You never know. It's a gamble unto itself. And if it does, real quick, before I show you the truth of this world by showing you my lore video with singing dogs and goblin comedy, stay tuned. But first, I want to share with you a little bit of my music. I have an album out. It's on Spotify. It's called The Path Beyond. And this is the titular song from that album. This is The Path Beyond. I don't know which way to go or where I should see that I've made mistakes, but I can't blame you for me. Thought I knew it all, but I'd had it won. Then I saw you in my dream, getting back to square one. Branch divided tree, like ancient history. The way things used to be, the sun between the leaves, the songs you sang with me. I can't see the path beyond. Stay tuned. Turtles in Time, world record high score run is next. It took me a long time to understand this world. The secrets that lie just beneath the veil. In a place beyond time, things can be altered. We can change.
Just don't use the serum! You told me to warn you not to!
You have to let me out!
Who are you? Then tell me, what do you know of the mother of Anton Fugger? That's for all the blinded villagers. Hello. My name is Carl DeLinden. And I am a wizard! From another duck.
Once upon a time, the goblins ruled. We built a great society. But the humans ruined everything.
For once, I'll do the right thing.
Goblins were hunted and forced underground deep into the dunghole.
This is it. Be careful.
And now, the wizards are going down the same path.
You know what to do.
Gather round and sacrifice this joyful soul.
Jumpy, come with me. Let's go.
Really? What happened? Where's that stupid dog?
Don't get left behind. Let's go.
Okay. Where are you taking me?
We're going home.
It's feeding time in Puplingville. Everyone is hungry. It's feeding time in Puplingville. Everyone is hungry. We are Puplings, we love meat more than we like walking. Nip your ankles, nip your feet, stopping you from walking.
Collecting relics that we found.
Gather around and start the groundhouse sound. Whoa!
Walk in, all you hear is us breathe.
Because we believe we see some meat at your feet.
Well, they can cry every 15 minutes.
We're not gonna give up until we know that you're finished.
That song makes me miss Jumpy.
I wish you would just come home.
Yeah.
Wait, I think I hear something.
We're almost there.
Where are we? Merchant!
Jumpy! You're back!
He's cured. All of the evil within Jumpy is gone. You see, Gary, he jumped out. What was that?
Where are they? Turn that wagon.
Reiteration. A new version arrives. But it's all fake. You've been here before. Whatever you do, don't use the serum. He's the last one.
Fake, 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 fake.
Carl, wake up! The goblins have overrun the keep and they're destroying everything!
No way. Are you serious? Oh, God.
Destroy everything.
Grab, hold, turn, then pull it. You guys are lucky I know how to fly. We have to get out of here.
I made some upgrades to the ship. I added a new direction to the Quetzal. It's completely ungumbled.
Well, then I'm glad we planned ahead. New direction.
Tear cackle, keep to the ground.
Come on, we gotta go! Go! Go!
I'm going too fast. Richard, there's too many of them.
Jumpy! Where is he?
He was manning for Cragmore and got swarmed. Ow!
Get off my dog! Come with us, Stoney. We need your help.
I don't believe it.
Come on. We have to go.
Come on, puplings. Get on the ship.
Activating ground hound sound.
Wow, it is you. My creation. The fool. Remember this?
Kill him!
One bonk and you're doomed, Stony. You hear me? You're doomed. Where'd you get that?
The world of video games has many heroes. But now it's getting a wizard. This summer, he's a wizard from another dimension, and now he's coming to Chicago.
By any chance, are you Andrew? Yes.
In the pursuit of a world record high score.
I had the wrong one. What? The little box is spicy. I can't talk.
The biggest arcade in the world. It is absolutely labyrinthian.
Hello, my name is Did you just honk me? And I'm a wizard from another dimension, and this is
I got honked again.
Hello, my name is Carl DeLinden, and I am a wizard from another dimension, and this is Cackle Keep. There are hundreds of magic spells and interactive abilities. And there are puzzles ready to be solved by you.
be here. May we celebrate this night, one that I shall never forget, as we send off to the Windy City. Not working today, and I don't know why. Could be StreamerBot update, but I almost wiped out all our data trying to fix it today. I had a panic attack. It was terrible. I don't know. When I get back, I'm gonna fix it. I have no idea what changed. It's grits, but it's all being tracked still. Don't you worry about that. Killing enemies still tracks XP, whether you can see your card or not. Not automatic, just stupid, Grumple. Just stupid. Why'd I do it? I don't know. Can I get a 1-1-1 if you're having fun tonight? Turn it up. Chicago! You know what update I do like? Seems like they're doing something with that Twitch mobile app. Now when you scroll Discovery, it's like, you can see streamable scripts. It's pretty sick. I'm liking it. Mostly update on mobile. Don't update your gob-darned crucial software, guys. I don't know why it did it. And I thought StreamerBot was easy to like downgrade, and that's where I made my huge mistake and darn near wiped out all the data. But we have good backups. Thank goodness for that. Here we go! You gotta love it. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Because if you don't, social alien? True, Grumple. What did I do that for?
Copy that. 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 Copy that.
Hey guys, welcome to EB Games.
Copy that. Copy that.
She said, I think I'm losing my head now. Tonight all night. Copy that. She said, you know this is turning back now. One more drink, she said, I think I'm losing my head now. Tonight we make bad memories. One more drink, she said, you know this no turning back now. We love to make bad memories.
I feel a palpable energy in the air today. Thank you so much for your support. This trip is gonna be crazy! Here we go, Toxin. Drea! Hongito! Secret Dungeon Club. Hey, Sticky!
Some things don't change. Thinking about the days we were younger. Innocent in our ways, we were dumb, girl. When nothing really mattered, I could always count on you. The touch will leave me breathless, so let me get it back to you. Back to you. Back to you. The touch will leave me breathless, so let me get it back to you. Back to you. Back to you. The touch will leave me breathless, so let me get it back to you. 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 Back to you.
Yes. Just as the prophecy foretold, you would arrive at this very moment. Hello, weary travelers. Art thou prepared for an epic journey to the land of Chicago? Come on in, we'll discuss. So, here we are. Our final night, our final day of celebration after a year of preparation and practice. Last year at this time, my documentary, The Arcade Wizard, was about to premiere on YouTube, and it's there for you to see. And when the documentary was finished, I remember going back to the drawing board and thinking, how can I top this? How can we do this again? If I were to do it again, how would I do it better? And I tuned into Galloping Ghost channel, and I saw one of their players pursuing the world record high score on Turtles in Time. And I remember thinking, gosh, I think I can do that. I think I could do it even better than that. And at the time, I was speedrunning the game. I was second place speedrunning, second only to Capone, the greatest Ninja Turtles player of all time. But second to Capone, I was up there. And so I was watching their runs and thinking, gosh, if this guy can get into, I think he made like top 10, and he barely had boss strats. And I was thinking, goodness gracious, this might be the one. And then I did some more experimentation to make sure. I played some Puli Rula. I tried even some Ghouls and Ghosts just to make sure. I gotta say, it really feels meant to be. I've been a turtle fanatic my entire life. I would love to make my stamp on the world of Ninja Turtles. So after a year of training, research, preparation, it's time. It's time. Tomorrow, I pack and prepare, and starting on August 10th, I'll be grinding in the arcade from opening to close every single day, from the 10th until the 15th. Now, during that time, they're going to be having their anniversary event and other grand spectacles, and I'll be a part of them. Fret not if the fear of missing out is overwhelming you. I will be broadcasting every step of the way, including preparation. I have an alt channel, by the way. Not alty. I have an alt channel. If I'm not live here over the next week, you'll probably find me there in some capacity. I'll be using the alt channel as a home base, as a headquarters, as a place to test my equipment before I go live on main. So, you know, I've been IRL streaming since about 2023 or 4. I've learned a lot. Leia Ayame. I've updated a lot. I've narrowed down what I do and increased quality on what worked right, and those things that didn't go right are a foregone loss that is an acceptable improvement in the long run. And gosh, starting tomorrow, it's time for me to show what I can do. You know, I'm meant to be this kind of streamer. They call it desktop, but you know, I've got a communication crystal, so they call it desktop streaming. I call it a communication crystal streamer. And I've always seen IRL as my subclass. But tomorrow, it's time to show what I can do. Not only will I be streaming it, I'll be documenting and using this footage for the sequel to my documentary film. I'll also be bringing a camera and filming all that I can along the way. This is going to be an extraordinary journey. I've been excited about it, and I've feared it. But the time has come. The determination between those things is now not. Wherever I've landed on that spectrum of fear and excitement must be. May the fear propel me and may the excitement guide me. These are our final moments together. Ah! Are we getting sketchy? So, oh, it's a robot. So I am not gonna be staying in the Colony Motel this time. And I wouldn't say the Colony is sketchy. I have upgraded my accommodations this time, and I know that's gritzy. I know. It's gritzy to not be right across the street from the arcade. It was so convenient to walk right from the Colony Motel to the arcade. Alien thought process. I have a reservation on the Colony on the 24th. It is kind of sketch. I like it. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I love the location. It's right there. I think it's fine. But I found a way to get perhaps a nicer room. I think it was even less nearby. And yeah, it's gonna take a little bit of more travel there. Either a longer walk or a little bit of a lift over there. But it looks good. I think it's gonna make for a more fun trip. You know, I really don't think getting back and forth between the hotel was an issue last year, in hindsight. Though on paper, the walk was fun. I mean, it'll be fun. I'm bringing cleaning products and I have covering for the floor? No, it's not that bad. It's not that. Kalo has said that the room is the best. I know that's what you call the room that had the lights on and the mirror on the ceiling, but I just thought it was a party room. I just thought it was a nice, fun. Okay, they only gave it to me that one night when I checked in late at night, and then, hey, first real eye boy, and hey, dark third dimension. It's a pants party room. Well, no, I mean I was fully. Hey, Mitty Sandwich, good to see thee. Who said this there? I mean, it's just a room. Yeah, last year it was really weird. Last year, I wanted to extend my trip. So I changed my flight plans so that I could, meet Angry Video Game Nerd or whatever it was. I wanted to stay longer. There was some kind of event that I didn't want to miss. Maybe it was VGS. I don't remember which one. One of those two. And so I figured, okay, go on Expedia and then just go to the hotel and book the same room again. And that'll extend my stay, right? That's how I thought it worked. Lo and behold, that's not how it works. That is not how it works, Dither. I had a long night. I think, great to have you, Dither, by the way. I think that was the night that a deluxe version and a sequel, those are very good games. They're very, very good. Anyway, that night was the night where we went to the dispensary and I passed out really, really hard and it was really late or something. I don't know. I was up really late. I was completely out of it. And I woke up to the staff like, you've got to check out. They're calling and knocking like you're supposed to check out. And I'm like, no, I've extended my stay. And they're like, no, you didn't. You've got to check out of this room. And then you're going to check into another room for one night. And I'm thinking, wait a minute. Why? I paid for the same room and I did this. Can you just change the paperwork and let me stay here? And they said, no, we can't. You've got to check out and then you've got to leave because there's check out, then check in. So I had to check out, but keep in mind, I'm out of my mind tired at this point. I don't even know where I am. I'm like, okay. Can I just fall asleep in the lobby? And there was no lobby, but can I just, what do I do? So I think I got up and we went out to some restaurant. I don't know, something happened. I was so exhausted. I barely remember this part. But then when I checked back in, it was the room with the lights and the mirror on the ceiling and the pink bathroom. And I went live from the pink bathroom and sat on the floor. It was kind of nice. Listen, I like the Colony Motel. Don't get me wrong. I like it. But I'm going to stay somewhere different this year. It's the next closest one. I'm going to stay somewhere just a little different and see, just to compare. Then maybe next year or next time I go back, we change it up. We go back to the Colony. But again, we're doing a sequel film. Sequels should be different. So I want not only the games to be different, I want the hotel motel parties to be different too. And heck, if there are others staying in the Colony Motel, we can always party there as well. You never know. But I'm very excited. I'm really looking forward to seeing how this trip goes. It's shaping up to be my best, most important, biggest IRL stream trip ever. Whoa! Hey, Psychopathic! Good to see thee. Do all wizards have invisible socks? Yeah. Invisible. Huh. That's what they are. How are you doing, Psychopathic? It is an honor to see thee. To quote the parlance of your times, whoop whoop. Are the invisible socks moist? Well, I would say that they are crinkly at best. So we are here. This is our final night. Our last time celebrating Psychopathic. This is our last night. Tomorrow, I prepare for a grand adventure. I'm going across the world. I'm going into another dimension. I'm going to where you're from. I presume, unless you're a fellow Cesarian or from another dimension. I'm going to the Earth Realm. I'm going to Chicago. Tiny Toxin said, I don't want to say it, but why are you giving feet for free? I've given nothing. Are we putting crow's feet in the soup in the dining hall again? I'm not sure what you mean. The first real eye boy says, he's coming to my humble abode. That's true. I'm going to your stomping grounds. Your hometown. Hey, Nip Nips. So, and honestly, I'm really excited. Not only for the arcade, obviously, and for those that don't know, we have our sponsorship tiers open today only. It's like running a Kickstarter campaign, and it's already happened. Thank you all so much for everyone that made this campaign work. Seriously, thank you all very, very much. Here's how it's going to work. Hey, Avocado Corgi, good to see thee. Earth sucks, 2 out of 10. Don't recommend. It's too late now. So, I kind of like it. I'm going to be honest with you. Today only, yes. Today only, we're doing the sponsorship tiers. You know what? Here's what I think of the Earth Realm as an outsider. As someone who wasn't born and raised here. I think, hey, 7 Heavy Steel, good to see thee. I bestow upon thee my arcane powers. Thank you, Heavy One. I'm going to need every bit of it. I think the Earth Realm catches a bad rap. I really do. It's not so bad. I can understand. It's always greener. On the other side, there are many things I want to criticize So Sorry about too. Believe you me, I can, gosh golly, gee willikers, I could have a rant that's rampant and go nuts right now and talk about So Sorry and its perilous ways. But, you know, I go to Earthrealm and I see a lot of those things are not as prevalent. And gosh, the cuisine. Oh, the Earthrealmian cuisine. You don't know how good you have it. You don't know. This Earthrealmian cuisine is starting to seep into our dimension. But, oof, you know, it's not the same. It's not the same. We do have good food, and it's just so rife and varied. You know, there are some places in the Earthrealm you can walk one block, and it's sort of like you're visiting all the countries of the world. In fact, there's a place in the Earthrealm called Epcot Center, and there's a giant globe, and you can actually visit all the countries of the world. Orlando said, "Are you traveling light, or are you taking the dog?" No, I'm traveling extremely light. I'm a very light traveler. I don't even have a carry-on. I only have a personal item. I don't do carry-ons. I don't check bags. I don't trust checking or putting them in the overheads. Hi, Spooky, the 5,326. I'm Chris Benoit. No longer steering. Lost all control. Manipulation. He won't let me go. So I travel light. Light. You know, I have trust issues, okay? Oh, thank you, Spooky One. I have trust issues, and listen, when I go to the Earthrealm and I board your airship, the last thing I'm gonna trust is handing off my fragile backpack filled with electronics to go be smushed into the bottom of the ship. And then, you know, if you have a carry-on, gosh, they are rugged. They'll take it and they'll say, "What's this?" And slam it to the overhead and slam the compartment thing. It's brutal. I don't trust it. And also, what if I need something out of my bag mid-journey? I don't know how you Earthrealmians do this. Where I'm from, when you board an airship, you can walk, you can lay down. It's up to you. You know, you board these airships, they treat you like an absolute product. They smush you in as though you're a human Amazon package, and your goods are no better. It's a perilous path up there. I don't know. What's your favorite snack? That's a great question. You know, I'm a Sosarian, so my food taste is different, okay? We come from a simple world, a simple dimension. So where I'm from, we like fruit and nuts and cheese. So I've adapted, you know, my favorite dish is sort of an adaptation of what you have in the Earthrealm. And I cut up some apples, some cashews, and some cheese. And I make a great salad out of it. That's my favorite thing in the whole wide world. Doesn't get any better than that for a Sosarian. Now, I've got to talk, though, about when do the nuts come in? Hi, Gino. Good to see you. Listen, let me talk about snacks. Because I've been to the Earthrealm. You know, as I said, you guys have it good. You have it good, Spyro. You have it really good. Okay? You know, to get delicacies in Sosaria is very rare. It's very difficult. You don't find them. You get basic food. In the Earthrealm, you can, you know, I was in the Earthrealm recently. I was kind of stranded, and I was thinking, what do I do? I need sustenance. And I was looking for a shop, any kind of food shop, and there wasn't really a restaurant or anything. But what I did find was the address was the 711th store on the block. And I go in, and there are, oh my goodness, there are bags filled with sliced potatoes that were seasoned and gosh golly, there were little slices of meat and crackers and cheese in little packages. There was something called a microwave, and you could put these little sandwiches. And listen, I discovered something. They have something over there called Utz. All right. Now what they do is they take a potato and they carve it into little pieces, and they boil them, and they oil boil them, and they put seasoning on them, and they call them Utz. And they call them Utz Red Hots. Oh my gosh. That's the stuff. You Earth Realmians, what I would do to have an Utz truck that could go through a moon gate and supply Minnock with Utz chips, I'd be a happy wizard. Type 1 if you like Utz chips. All right. Type 2 if you like something else, and then you can list what that is in parentheses. And type 0 if you've never heard of Utz. You don't even know what I'm talking about. Kaloha says, Carl wants D's Utz. 7 Heavy Steel says, 2 wise. So I'm in good company. Psychopathic Manitoa. 7 Heavy Steel, Roxy. We're in good company. Hers, says Spooky. Hers. I'm not sure I'm familiar with hers. Utz puts a lot of their...
Enjoy the trip, wizard.
Enjoy the trip, wizard.
Dither, you just became one of our sponsors! Thank you so much, Dither! Okay, so, Dither, let's talk about what this gets you. Thank you very, very much. So, what the producer role gets you, Magical Unicorn, that'd be great. What the producer role gets you is at the start of the film, at the beginning, it's gonna have an overlay or some kind of title sequence, and it will say a blank production or presented by blank. And we have 3 producers so far. So at the beginning of the film, it's going to say, for example, maybe something like a Fozzie production, a Jet production, in association with Dither 00 Productions. Now, here's the thing. Maybe you don't want to use your Twitch screen name for the opening credits. Maybe you want it to be Magical Unicorn, a Magical Unicorn joint. We could do that. We can do a Magical Unicorn. Oh, how great would that be? The Arcade Wizard 2, a Magical Unicorn joint. All right, listen, we're getting off the rails here. It's getting out of control. Thank you very, very much. Seriously, you guys don't know how much you've made this possible. How directly you are going to make this happen, because gosh, I mean, like I said, there's so much going into this. I've got to, we're going to film this dang thing. And when I get back, I have to take off time to edit the dang thing. And then we're going to have a film premiere. Are you coming to Philly anytime soon? No joke, I've been kicking around a couple of places I really want to go. The top contenders being... maybe not Philly, but maybe Pittsburgh or somewhere around there. Where is TNT Amusements? Do you know of TNT Amusements, Spooky One? Now, wherever I go, I seek out the top arcades and Thai restaurants. That's just my gimmick. That's what I do. And what I know is that PA has a great arcade and retro scene. Whether it's Pittsburgh or Philly, there is a wealth of arcades, retro game stores, the works. So that's actually high on the list of priorities. New York is another one. I'm really kicking around the idea of a New York trip. Now, right now, at this very moment, and while I'm in Chicago, the Long Island Retro Show is happening, and I kind of wish I scheduled around that and didn't go to Chicago this month. I didn't know. But the LI Retro Show looks sick every year. Looks great this year. 32 minutes away. Well, spooky. I think odds are we're going to be meeting up. Odds are. And spooky, I don't know if you're an arcadeologist, if you're into the arcade scene, but I think that it's a great opportunity to get a special experience by meeting Todd Tuckey, because TNT Amusements is not an arcade per se. It's like an appointment only. You have to either book a party or buy stuff or know Todd. It's like a private place. So it would be a great opportunity if you're into old school games. I would probably be filming an episode of The Arcade Wizard for that trip. So yeah, I'm not, that's gonna happen, is the PA trip. You know, Todd invited me out last year. I need to go. New York is definitely another one. Obviously, New York City has a huge scene. Long Island. Apparently, Long Island has become the place for old school arcades and video games, more than New York City now. I did not know that until recently. New York City's arcades have mostly become modern arcades, and there are some really great arcades with great lineups on Long Island. Especially, there's one in the Tanger Outlets in, I forget which one, but there's apparently a really sick arcade where they even have Violent Storm. I really want to go. So that's on the list. Tennessee is on the list. There's a place called Game Galaxy in Smyrna, and I'd really like to go. It looks like just about one of the best arcades in the country, except for like Galloping Ghost, and maybe they may even outshine them in some ways, because there's apparently like a pretty good fighting game community there. So that's one that I've been eyeing for a while. So those are the three: is Long Island, New York, and New York City too. You know, take the train, whatever. But definitely that arcade in the Tanger Outlets and a couple places on Long Island. Smyrna, Tennessee, Game Galaxy looks incredible, and PA, TNT, and some other stuff. Another place I have been considering would be a place called Fun Spot, which has a very famous legacy. It's where they filmed the King of Kong. It's a really legendary arcade with a lot of story behind it, and it's kind of like the most historic arcade at this point, I would say. And heck, maybe you run into one of the video game stars there, like Billy Mitchell or Steve Wiebe. You never know. But the thing about Fun Spot, hey, Neon Cypress, the largest arcade in terms of space. That's true. Technically it is the largest arcade, and there's so much going on there as well. So much entertainment. The reason that one has kind of fallen on my priority list, maybe the fourth slot, is because while I do need to go there at some point, I feel like their lineup is so classic based, and I love classics, but I'm more of a 90s kid. Yeah, more into that 90s scene. So for me, Turtles, maybe Donkey Kong. Another wrong Donkey Kong, but Turtles, Simpsons, Violent Storm, Metamorphic Force, Cowboys of Moo Mesa, Bucky O'Hare. These are the cabinets that really draw me in. Maybe Ghouls and Ghosts. Whereas Fun Spot, it's more centered on 70s, 80s, and the classics, Pac-Man, Donkey Kong, Dig Dug, and I like that stuff, I really do. But I'm more drawn to, stuff like Game Galaxy, or the place I've been hearing, I keep forgetting the name, but the place I've been hearing about in New York. TNT Amusements. Now, I don't really know what TNT is going to be like. I don't know what he's going to have available for me to play. Todd Tuckey, the person that runs TNT Amusements, he's been, a figurehead, a staple, a cornerstone of arcade culture since like the 70s, since the early 80s. So, and he's known for being able to get anything, but it's not like he has a lineup, So on that trip, that's why PA kind of falls a little bit lower to me. This is not that one enticing game I really want to play. And I'm talking about enticing games. It's crazy because, starting in a few days, I'm going to go to the place that has all the enticing games, all the games that I want to play. So, coming up next, I want to play Turtles in Time for you. Now, on that note, real quick, hey, I just want to talk about what's coming up. Thank you again to all of our sponsors. I am going to be going to Chicago, Illinois to film a sequel to my documentary, The Arcade Wizard. Let me give you a brief glimpse before the run begins of what this is all about.
The world of video games has many heroes. But now it's getting a wizard. This summer, he's a wizard from another dimension, and now he's coming to Chicago.
By any chance, are you Andrew? Yes.
In the pursuit of a world record high score.
I had the wrong one. What? A little box is spicy. I can't talk.
The biggest arcade in the world. It is absolutely labyrinthian.
Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, heroes in a half shell, turtle power, fear the world's most fearsome fighting team. They are heroes in a half shell and they're green. When the evil shredder attacks, these turtle boys don't cut them no slack. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Leonard taught them to be ninja. Not only Donatello does machines. Raphael is cool but rude. Michelangelo is a party dude. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, heroes in a half shell, turtle power. Kylie! Oh, you kind soul. So happy to see you. everybody. This is our last day. It's bittersweet. I'm having so much fun today. It's really exciting. There's certainly a party atmosphere here. So many people have been so kind. They've been sponsoring the movie. They're going to get their name in the credits. And it's just crazy that this is our last show. This is it. So we've been going all out. We've been partying, celebrating. And right now, this is scary. This is one of our final gulp. Our final training segments, Kylie. It's crazy. It's scary. I'm literally on the verge of fear and excitement. A new chapter is coming. Yes. Yeah. So I'm going to go stream. And as soon as I get back on August 16th, don't forget we're having a party for Gromulus. It's going to be called Goblin Night. It's going to be a really fun concert. So we're going to play Turtles in Time. And this is one of the last gaming segments I'm going to do before I go try to break the world record I score on this game. And I'm not kidding. I'm scared. I'm not going to lie to you, wizards. I'm not going to feign confidence. Maybe it would behoove me to do so. I don't know. But I'm scared. I am worried. Are you gathering? When is it happening? I don't think so. I don't think I can make it this year. My summer schedule is absolutely wild this year. But when is it taking place? The Gathering is something that, you know, I've watched every single vlog on The Gathering on YouTube, whether it's Humble Among or what's that Mask channel? It's in 2 weeks. Dang, no. So I'm gonna be in Chicago for until the 15th. On the 16th, we have Goblin Night. Then we're gonna be having some streams here for about a week, and we might do the virtual festival then. Stay tuned. I haven't released details on that. Then I've got to take off a week to edit. Then September. September's going to be crazy, guys. But we'll get there. But I'm telling you, one of these years, I am going to The Gathering. I've been meaning to for a long time, and I've watched every single vlog about it from every single year on YouTube. Looks like a blast. The Brandon Buckingham vlogs. That's actually how I found Brandon Buckingham. I didn't even know who he was until I was like, oh, here's a Gathering vlog I haven't seen. Who's this? Cool. Safe travel through the moon gates? I don't eat earth lettuce, right? Oh, earth lettuce? Okay. Let's kick shell. I'm scared. I'm seriously scared. Here we freaking go. The game of my dreams and nightmares. I love this game, but this training has really done a number on me. You know, this training for this game has not been like any other training for a game I've ever done, because there's no beating this, you know? I mean, not for me. Maybe others can once you see this, but there's no way I could beat this game. So instead, I've taken an alternate path. I've taken the path of spawning as many enemies as I can and point pressing to get this record. So the training for this has been so strange. It's been stressful and difficult. It's not been easy. You know, when you train for a game, typically you do save states and you figure out what to do along the way. Like, okay, I can beat this boss by doing this. And there's an element of that to this as well. But this is more like, I don't know what to call this. Like a fighter, shooter, rubber band manipulation. Exactly. That's what I'm doing. I'm manipulating the rubber band. As you can see, there are way too many enemies on the screen right now. So I've got to be way more careful. This is only level 1. Usually level 1 on this game, there are like 3 guys on this part. Not 30. So that's what we're doing. So if you ever see this game in the wild and you're like, why does this seem really easy? Why are there only like 5 enemies? Well, let me show you what to do. at the start of the game, we're going to let Splinter tell us to hurry up 7 times. Or something, I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I was wrong. 8 times. Then you go. What this does is the game is trying to punish you. They put in, I don't know what they were thinking, but they put in some kind of weird mechanic that they want to punish players that leave the game idle. So now, essentially, we've gone from easy mode to extra difficult mode. I believe that's actually what it does. It ups the difficulty every time you do it. And since I maxed it out, we're at max difficulty, so max spawns. Now it does reset, which is good, because this game would be impossible if it stayed like this the whole time. But I'll show you what we do about that. We're gonna re-trigger the glitch, call it what you will, when it runs out, when it's affordable, when it behooves us to do so. And that's another mistake I think people make when they hear about this strategy. I think they think, oh, just all the time blast out max difficulty. No, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. You're gonna set yourself up for a gobdarn insurmountable task if you try that. It is basically impossible. But I'll show you what you can do to find the best of both worlds. Oh my goblin, no way. Okay, listen here, fella. You listen here, you wizards. I know you want to see me finish this run. We're gonna reset the timer. This never happened, and we're gonna give ourselves 25 minutes. I'll give you 2 extra penalty minutes. When Kitty Crystal, the Kitty Crystal, arrives during this party, my last night, Kitty! My last night, my farewell, my celebration. Then we put our joystick aside. My last night, I know, I can't believe it's here. So we are celebrating. And this is a perfect opportunity to celebrate. Not just celebrate, but gosh, I feel like in honor of Kitty Crystal, we should pump it
It's not so long ago.
Welcome everyone! This is my interactive and immersive world. I'm scared and excited all at once. Cast Cypher, Proto Crush. I'll explain more on the other side.
And the fight feels so strong. Throw your hands in the air, lift your head up high. You know you've got to sing along. I want you to know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know?
Use the cannon to defeat the enemies or the magic spells listed beneath chat. Are you ready?
Good to see thee.
So come on
As you can see, I'm also pursuing a world record high score on Turtles in Time. And sometimes we have some wild dance parties. We have interactive elements, but also we like to relax, don't we? Sometimes you just like to play something nice. Something... So we have fun, all kinds of musical fun here. Don't hit me with the anime. Oh gosh. Favorite animes. How about huh? Anybody? Grumpelstiltskin says, my favorite anime is Animaniacs. It's time for Animaniacs. Ha ha! You know what's a good anime? You know, what's that one with the ducks? Thank you very, very much. Hey, Rizzo! Gosh. You know what's another anime I really like? It's a really interesting one. It's a slice of life Western anime, actually. The song goes like... Oh, are we on? Where is it? Oh, there it is. That's a good anime. You know? Or one of my favorite anime of all time has to be don't forget the famous King of the Hill line. Well, my favorite King of the Hill line is, do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. That's a deep line. That's one of those lines that you think about and it just gets better the more you think about it. It's so deep. You know what I mean? Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? Implying, look at this person. On visual cues, do you think they understand what a JPEG file is on your computer? Anyway, listen. We're having all kinds of fun here. Thank you for tuning in, especially if you're new. Kitty is in Trouble of Force, plays System of a Down. So right, never not. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. But I will play one special song for you before we get back to Turtles. I've got a question. How are you feeling? Informal survey, if you will. Type 1 if you feel fantastic. Type 2 if you feel kind of bad. And that's understandable. Joysticks, great to have you. I'm not gonna lie, I feel kind of bad today. I'm not lying. I'm on the edge of fear, anxiety, and excitement, and I don't even know where between the three that I am, but it's not the most pleasant feeling, you know. How long has it been since we pumped it up? About 2 minutes. You just missed it. So type 2 if you're not feeling so good today. Hey, Sleep the Sheep, great to have you. And type 0 if you feel nothing. This song's for the ones. 1.5 will do, Bariqua. I hear ya. I'm somewhere. I'm maybe like a 1.85, I think. I don't know. I'm so scared. Rock and roll McDonald's. Rock and roll McDonald's. Rock and roll McDonald's. Rock and roll McDonald's. McDonald's is a place to eat. They serve food. And people listen to the rock music. Here we go, meow meow. Rock and roll McDonald's. Rock and roll McDonald's. Rock and roll McDonald's. Saturday, McDonald's. I get up early when the sleeper pill wakes me. I take a wake-up pill and fill with energy. I power run hard and I check my messages. And I don't have any messages. Take a drive until the end to my car. Drive around a bit because work is very far. Check my phone and I check my messages. And I don't have any messages. All I know, driving on drugs feels better with their prescription. All I know, the world is beautiful. Odd one, so beautiful. Thank you, Odd One. I feel fantastic. Oh, McDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O. I feel fantastic, and I never felt as good as how I do right now. Except for maybe when I think I felt that day, when I felt the way that I do right now, right now. I feel fantastic, and I never felt as good as how I do right now. Except for maybe when I think I felt that day, when I felt that way that I do right now, right now. Work is anything but quiet these days. I try to mitigate my concentration days. I can see the day unfold right in front of me. So I take the staring at the gym. The phone is ringing when I get to my desk. The words are singing down the shout in my chest. So I take my Cominex and just chill. And then as I'm working, let me get, but all I know is that work is easy when you're not stressed about deadlines. All I know is to take my medicine. Always take my medicine. I feel fantastic, and I never felt as good as how I do right now. Except for maybe when I think of time I felt that day, when I felt the way that I do right now, right now. I feel fantastic, and I've never felt as good as how I do right now. Except for maybe when I think of time I felt that day, when I felt the way that I do right now, right now. I feel fantastic, and I never felt as good as I do right now. This song is for the twos. Hey, Bon Bon. Your small shoulders are my wet tears. You're alive and I'm still here. As some half-human creature thing, can you bring life to anything? No. just to went on or ask why. Whose fault was that? If it wasn't mom and dad's, well, it must be yours. Well, none of that. No. Just looking for a protector. God never reached out in time. There's long that he is a savior. That ain't no love of mine. My love, it kills me slowly. Slowly I could die. And when she sleeps, she hears the blues and sees shades of black and white. Gotta stay cool, you hot head. Down to 1,000 before you sleep in bed. The news, past the time. Drink the juice, feeling fine. Gotta stay cool, you hot head. Down to 1,000 before you sleep in bed. The news, past the time. Drink the juice, feeling fine. No one has to really listen. Just looking for God never reached out in time. There's love that is a savior. That ain't no love of mine. My love, it kills me slowly. And slowly I could die. And when she sleeps, she hears the blues and sees shades of black and white. Just looking for a protector. God never reached out in time. There's love that is a savior. That ain't no love of mine. My love, it kills me slowly. And slowly I could die. And when she sleeps, she hears the blues and sees shades of black and white. Just looking for a protector. God never reached out in time. There's love that is a savior. That ain't no love of mine. My love, it kills me slowly. Slowly I could die. And when she sleeps, she hears the blues and sees shades of black and white.
Vast Nox the vortex shall remain forever open.
Great to be playing for an old goblin audience for a change. It's kind of tough out there in the human community. It's not safe. Because what's the matter? Don't you want to join me? People don't like you for a reason. Haven't you heard about the economy, stupid? Steve Jobs, who invented the banana computer, and it came with a monkey. Your life was screwed up. Guess who's to blame? You are. All this stuff is melting off your face. And these crotch shots are so close you could smell them. And to make matters worse, it was my mother. Oh my God, I'm all backed up. Oh, my stomach. I don't know. Thank you. We have some special guests with us tonight. From the Chlorian and Grondolorian empires. And now, we will infuse my robody with the growth formula that changed Stony. Rise! Rise! Goblin bodies arise!
We're on the adventure of a lifetime, puplings.
Oh, grits! 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 Grits, 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 grits. Iggy got mad and threw a fit. Iggy got so very mad. He grumbled and growled and I got bit. Grumble, grumble, growling, grumble. I found a good place to take a shit. Take a shit, take a shit, take it, take it, take it, take it. Around the kid ground like a poopy pit. Poopy pit, poopy pit. Oh, grits. Grits, 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 grits.
We're going to the keep, Wagoneers.
What is this? What's going on? That thing may be after us. We have to go. Oh, not safe here. Look, I think there has to be a way out of here. We need to stop arguing with ourselves. Time moves faster at the end of the hall. You know the truth, don't you? If there's a way out, then where is it? How far does this thing go? Well, some have gotten farther than others, but we just don't know. You're one of the new ones. And who are you? I didn't want it to come to this. It doesn't have to. Whatever it is. But I must. Who are you?
It's time. Do it now.
There's something out there! Hey! Merchant! Romulus! He's heading toward Cackle Keep! Oh no! Someone stop him!
It's Carl!
Yeah, it's Carl!
Hang on, Carl! Hang on!
You haven't heard the last of me.
Welcome back, Carl.
Welcome home.
Carl! We did it! We did it!
We did it! We really did it!
Whoa! We did it!
This is amazing!
Woohoo! We made it!
Ignatius! Where did you learn to fly?
Wizards, mages, and paplings! Let's take to the sky!
Yeah! Let's go on a wild adventure, Ignatius!
can see inside you. The sickness is rising. Don't try to deny what you feel. It seems that all that was good has died and is decaying in me. It seems you're having some trouble in dealing with these changes, living with these changes. Now the world is a scary place. Now that you've woken up a demon in me.
Let's go!
Welcome to your home.
Oh, wow. There is something in the air tonight. We've had incredible raids. Seriously. I'm so honored by the invasion of Kitty Crystal. I am so honored that we have been invaded by Cherry Pie. Cherry Pie. What a great streamer, by the way. I'm a big fan of Cherry Pie. You should go follow Cherry Pie. Gosh, I feel like... When did I first discover Cherry Pie? It was probably like 2020. So... been a fan and a great friend for a long time. So go take a look. Woo! There really is something in the air, huh? Stalking says, "She's my cherry pie. Coochie waters, it's a sweet surprise." No, really, there's an energy in the air that's palpable tonight. I'm feeling it. Type 7 if you also feel it. Type 8 if you don't quite feel it, but you feel something. Could be indigestion. Type 9 if you don't have many feelings. You kind of just go through life and you don't really get too emotionally engaged, certainly not with what Twitch streamers are feeling or doing. And if anything, you might have feelings about, I don't know, walking your dog, but yeah, you're not really thinking anything right now about this. You're just kind of here, like, okay, we're here, and I'm ready for whatever comes my way. That's number 9. K-aloha, you! We got a 7, an 8, and a 9. It's a whole cross-section. That's why the Mage Council is so great. Everyone's on a different page and yet in the same book, somehow. Stalking says, "By the way, young wizards and mages, that's a song lyric from the older days of like the 1900s. 7 after the Disturbed remix, yeah! No, it's there. It is there, and I'm scared, guys. I don't like. I'm gonna tell you a secret about me. I don't like pressure. I'm not a fan of pressure. I being in my own element and like just relaxing and being comfortable. I'm not a fan of pressure. I'm really not. I don't like the feeling of like before a big show, you know, even like before Portex Fest or something. There's a lot of pressure. I don't even like that feeling. I do like the first of the month because those shows are so easy. I could do a first of the month show blindfolded, no problem. Those have become second nature. That's what I like, you know? I like when you do something and it's like, okay, I get it. I know the routine. I know what to do. In fact, I know how to excel now. When it's a one-shot Willy situation, I'm not even a fan. You know, like, even before like video game tournaments, I don't even like that feeling. I don't like the feeling of I have one chance to whoop this guy on this game, and if not, I lost this tournament forever. I hate that feeling. I'd rather do like a 1st to 10, and if I win, whatever. Why am I telling you this? Because I want to tell you that I'm scared. Okay, Damo? Okay, Nucci? Okay, Sleep the Sheep? Okay, Manitoa? Okay, Windstepper? Great to have you, by the way. I'm scared. I'm not kidding. I'm worried. I don't like the pressure that I've got to get this score now. I've got to beat Turtles. I've got to beat Knuckle Bash. You got this, though, because you did this before. That's right, Sleep. I've done it before. Fear is the mind killer. I know. So I need your help, and I want to thank you for giving your help. I can't tell you how much better it is to have chat with me when I'm doing these gob-darn things, these challenges. Your encouragement, your support means more than you know. Now, hey, Real Old Fashioned Games, good to see you. I can't wait. I mean, I keep saying that I'm on a weird border line of fear and excitement, mostly fear at the moment. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't like these pressurized events. I would rather be like a host of an event, you know? Or I can just talk and say, hey, everybody, welcome. Here comes someone else. That's probably a lot better, huh? I've never done that kind of thing, but it's probably great. Hey, Mondo Mole, you have faith? Ah, thank you. And the thing is, even though I hate pressure, I don't even like this feeling that I have right now about doing this trip. I know I have to. And it's one of those things in life, right? It's one of, you don't want to do it, but you know you have to. It's kind of how it feels. Grumpelstiltskin. I don't want to do this. I don't want to commit to this and go get this mission started, because then the pressure is on. And I know I must. I know that if I can get fully focused and hone in on the mission at hand for just a few minutes, 20 minutes, we'll make history. And I'll bring home the katana of triumph from the Kumite to you, here, where it belongs, with us. It's been a long road, joysticks. A long road, and I don't like it. I don't like the pressure of having to deliver on a year of anticipation. But at the same time, isn't that where the best of life occurs? In those mysterious moments when we're afraid? Maybe I win. Maybe we get 700 points. Maybe the glory is at hand, and I don't even know it. This fear is going to make it all the more glorious. So I need to fight. I need to fight.
Oh no, an insectoid! Look out!
It's like facing So Sorry. I just got to step out of the town guard zone and experience the world. I know. I need to travel to another village and make my mark. I need to go to the duel pits of Sosaria down by Britain Bay. I know. And I'm going to. At the end of the day, I know it's going to be fun. Mondo Mole says, I feel like I'm at my best when I'm doing something a little scary and challenging. I'm sewing my first successful bifold wallet today. Now that I've learned what I needed to get it right, feels like the home stretch after much toil. You're exactly right, Mondo. You're completely right. And that's kind of the crux of this challenge. I believe that it's important that we are always challenging ourselves in new ways. If I were to just focus on, I don't know, playing guitar, I've done that. You know, I can always get better at guitar, that's true, but I'm at a point where it's going to take advanced, you know, really in-depth practice to do that, and I do try. But I think it's important to tackle new things, to keep yourself on your toes mentally. Thank you, Amnucci. Thank you, 13th Juggalo. I think it's important. You know, sometimes I take up a random... Ow! Sometimes I take up a random hobby like, I don't know, card magic, because I want to learn sleight of hand, and I'm horrible at it. I'm terrible. I'm no good. But thank you for keeping me on my toes, Moog and Chick. I appreciate that.
Poo-poo spray.
You know, I think if you keep challenged on little tasks, little new skills, you learn better how to learn. You learn to learn.
I don't know!
You know? Maybe not. But you learn to learn. And I think if you can challenge yourself in new ways, push yourself to do new things, I'm gonna improve on guitar. I'm going to improve on new things that I tackle in the future, you know? I never thought I'd set a world record high score. I never thought I'd travel to an arcade. I never thought I'd IRL stream from another place. These are all radically wild new things for me. All of them. All of these bundles of elements coming together. These are new and adventurous things for me. And I do think the first time I did this, it proved to be one of the best things that ever happened on this channel. One of my top 5 moments was getting the world record high score in Violent Storm. Now this time, with 2 games at stake and a sequel follow-up film, the anniversary event, I mean, this is a lot. So the fear is greater. So is the goal, so is the glory, so is the training required. We're fighting for this. We are fighting, Grumple, who said, at least 20 years ago when I was learning, the Penguin series was ideal for close-up ledger domain sleight of hand practical illusion. Well, I don't know what any of that is. I only got to, like, you know, picking up 2 cards instead of 1. That's as far as I got. So, you know, we had great magic at CarlCon this year. That was fun. All right. So listen. It's time. It's time. Violent Storm is such a great time, though. Damo, I love that f***ing game. I really do. I had so much fun training for it last year. At the same time, it did drive me crazy. It did. Julius, you know, some of the bosses were not fun to figure out strats for. As a casual game, I think it might be the best arcade game ever. I mean, I know that for me, the Turtles 89 game is probably number 1 because of its legacy and how important it is. Hey, Iglo, good to see you. How are you doing today? This is our last night partying, and I want to make the most of it, so we're going all out. You know, Violent Storm as a casual game, for me, I didn't play Violent Storm until recently, a couple of years ago, or gosh, like 2 years ago. I think it's like one of the best arcade games ever. It is so good. I mean, everything that you want is there. It's a beat 'em up, so it's a multiplayer beat 'em up. It's got great graphics, great wrestling mechanics, and slams and stuff. Great punching, great jump attacks, awesome bosses. Probably like the best music in arcade game history. And I know, Bob Seger ripoff, don't care. It's phenomenal music. We Are Free, that song is amazing. Hey, Jade Vampire, it's the tavern celebration before going to battle the next day. Yeah, pretty much. I'm scared and I'll go straight to Sheena, and I'll get her, yes I will. This world is very difficult, and I've got nothing to lose now. There's no escape, you will survive. Shot at the beginning of the end. Hey, Smith Kurosaki, good to see thee. Welcome to our final hours here, celebrating before I go to film my documentary sequel, The Arcade Wizard 2. If you guys want to catch up, you haven't seen The Arcade Wizard 1, it's on YouTube for free. I set the world record high score on Violent Storm. It's one of my favorite moments of this channel's history, and now I can't believe these words are about to come out of my mouth. I'm about to start filming the sequel. It's so fun to think about because I know this is going to be like the time of my life. Last year I was also scared. It turned out to be like, it was so f***ing fun. Seriously, the Chicago trip. I still think the Chicago trip is my favorite trip I've ever done. Though Zeldathon gave it a run for its money, I'm not gonna lie. Zeldathon, the fact that I wasn't playing a game at Zeldathon, but I was playing music and acting and doing comedy skits, that was really cool. And just the environment was very much like a streamer summer camp where everyone's just like, hey, let's get wacky. Got any ideas? Let's go do it. That was really exciting. You know, I've never been on a trip like that. Very unique experience. But still, you know, there's nothing tops the Chicago trip because when I go on an IRL stream adventure, the first thing I look, and speaking of which, I gotta point out, Manitoba made traveling feel more fun. Manitoba, such a great person to party with down in Austin, Texas when I filmed The Arcade Wizard, Austin, Texas, which was awesome. That was another one of my favorite trips. Great arcades down there. The pinballs branches were phenomenal. However, when I go on these trips, what do? I look for fellow wizards like Manitoba. I look for the best Thai food restaurant in the area, and gosh golly, not only did I have great Thai food down there, I had my first real barbecue down there and my first real dumplings down there. My first dumpling experience. Alas, I look for the best Thai restaurant, the best arcade, and I look for the fellow wizards. And the best arcade in the world awaits me. I am hours away from stepping foot in the best arcade in the world. What makes an arcade good? Well, for me, the game lineup. Galloping Ghost has over 1,000 games. Not just any games, not just 1,000 claw machines or 1,000 Donkey Kongs or 1,000 Pac-Man variants and modern machines. They have 1,000 games and they're all great. They are real, classic, retro cabinets with CRTs. I've been to many arcades. There is nothing like this anywhere else in the world. You might find a larger arcade. Heck, you might find an arcade that has more machines in it in Japan, but half of them are claw machines that have the same Hello Kitty stuffed figure, and I like those. Don't get me wrong. When I go to arcade games, when I go to arcades and they have claw machines, I play them. I'm the guy who wastes a ton of money trying to win a Nintendo Switch 2 on the game where you take a little pair of scissors and cut the rope. I'm that guy. I love it. I love arcades. I love every aspect of them. But the very best part of an arcade, those real, raw, retro cabinets that we love. Turtles, Street Fighter, Terminator 2, Puli Rula, Turtles in Time, Violent Storm, 90s was the peak of arcades for me. And Galloping Ghosts, well, quite simply, it is 90s arcade kid heaven. It doesn't get any better and it never will. It's one of those things in life where you're almost like, listen, I got to appreciate this more because if this ever goes away, what? So I'm going to. I'm not just going to visit. I'm going to leave my mark. I'm going there with a set of skills that I've developed over the past year. 1 year of training, preparation, research, trial and error, save state training, all of it. Reading the forums, watching the YouTube videos. I've done it. 1 year. And now, with all of that wisdom and all of you literally on my back as I carry my IRL streaming rig backpack, I've got a duty to uphold. And it's heavy. It's heavy duty rock and roll, as they say. And
up, up, down, down, left, right, BA start.
The Konami code! Thank you, Flaky Jakey! Listen, I'm just talking about my duty. A big one. One that's been building up for a year. It's time to finish it. It's been heavy. Not only in the severity of the task, but the weight of it all to be carrying this with me for so long. Tiki Taco Tony got the lion toe. You need fiber? My diet has been great lately. I've been eating well. I've been training well, honestly. And I think it's time. It's time to enter a flow state. And it's going to be a heavyweight to free. It is, Damo. It really is. Once I get these runs out of my system, a breath of fresh air. I'm going to feel as though I'm a worm peeking its head out of a hole after a rainstorm and seeing no robin, as they say. Hi, Tennessee badminton champ, who said you are a worm. That's how I feel. I feel free. I'm going to feel free. Not yet, because it's still... It's still there. Now you have the runs. Yes, well, I will. I'm going to... my duty is to carry out these runs. Live, on stream, in Chicago. I'm really confused. Let me lay it out for you. Sometimes in life, we are not the ones that choose what duty we have. Sometimes that duty is given to us. It chooses us. And within days, we're going to find out live what happens. Is it serious? This is extremely serious. This is extremely serious. Stalking says, Beavis and Butthead in the background just cackling with mad delight over Carl's verbiage choices. Beavis and Butthead that was an epic moment for me. It really was. Kaloha says, you're going to let us watch you perform your duty? Yes. Full stop, yes. I'm going to grant you exclusive access to the sights and sounds that you've never seen before. And I want you to see everything so you can understand the severity of this process. Joysticks asks, is it hard? This is really hard. It's even harder than last year. Yeah. So, it's twice as hard. Logistically. Stalking says, you'd normally have to not pay for a subscription. Not only pay for a subscription, but also pay-per-view tip situation, but the Arch Wizard provides it for free. Exactly. This will be broadcast live on Twitch. And this is the kind of thing you really don't see often. Satterverse says, will there be babies? I don't know. There could be children running around, but I'll be honest, you probably won't see much other than my face with an epic background of swirling arcades and the game itself when I'm in that arcade, because I have a duty. And it needs to be carried out. And we don't have much time left. I'm gonna burst if I don't get this out of my system and move on in life. This has been such a weight to uphold for a year, but it's time. Stalking says, you could go septic if you don't let it out soon. I don't know what that means, but yes. Gotta get that duty out. Seriously. Hi, Ooey Shannon Music. Now, wait a minute. Ooey Shannon, is this your only account, or did you have another account? Am I mistaking you for someone else? Because I thought I saw... Leia Ayame says, what did I just join back into? I'm seconding us separating this moon. Why? I'm going to go ahead and follow this one then. Why are you separating? Are you going to start playing guitar? Playing ukulele? Like Leia Ayame? Maybe DJing? Whoa, instant follow? Wait, do you know Ooey Shannon? I want clips, so I'm going to DJ on this one only. Aha. Interesting. Great. Well, I'm excited. I'm one of your first follows, I think. All right? Thank you for dropping in. Welcome to our farewell party. I am hours away from beginning my journey to Galloping Ghost Arcade. I'm really scared, not gonna lie. I'm scared, I'm nervous. Last bout of training is coming up next, and do you have any advice? Thank you for the encouragement, Hongito. Thank you, Shannon. Do you have any advice for how to deal with the stress and the pressure, which I call stressor? Do you have any advice for dealing with the stressor of this kind of situation? If you have any, I'm up for hearing it. Try not to suck. Hongito says, weed. Yee-hee. I don't think that's gonna work. I don't think it's strong enough for this stressor, unfortunately. But, true story, last year when I went to film The Arcade Wizard 1, this is the sequel I'm filming. Last year when I went to the Arc to film in Chicago, Mike Danger, who I can't wait to see, hey Jet Cogs, who said, it gets easier every time you go. If the cabinet's in good shape, you'll be fine. There's Mike Danger! So last year, can't wait to see you, Mike. Last year, Mike helped me find and attend one of the first, what do they call them? Dispensaries I've ever seen and I've ever been to. And it felt like I was going into the laboratory from the Resident Evil movie, you know, with the green and the red and the blue vials with the swirl umbrella. It felt like that. It felt like a science lab. I've never seen such a thing. You know, and you know, it was like, oh, can I see that pen? Sure. Take out the vial with gloves, and he's got a welding mask on, and he pulls it up. I'm kidding. I'm being a little facetious, but it was something like that. And I've got to tell you, I was scheduled to wake up early that morning and go play Dark Presence, the arcade game that they made. And oh my goodness, something in whatever the heck I got from that dispensary absolutely KO'd me. I was out like a light. I remember I combusted that magical oil or whatever it was, and I walked into Galloping Ghost, and everything was just kind of fuzzy. You know? Things were just like weird. And I walked up to Ghouls and Ghosts, which is right near the entrance, and I played for about a minute and 30 seconds before everything started getting real weird, and I was like, okay, I gotta go. I'm out of here. I turned to Mike and I think Fozzie, I don't remember, whoever else was with us, I think Pythagoras, and I said, listen, I am sorry, guys. I've gotta go. I can't even look at an arcade game right now. My head is spinning. And I went back, I walked across the street to that Colony Motel, and holy smokes. I just laid down and I think I woke up to them calling me like, you need to check out. And that's where that whole story picks up to where we were earlier, where I missed a day. Anyway, so that's a story from last year at the Arcade Wizard 2. To paraphrase the Diener, the greatest Canadian philosopher of all time, you just gotta go hard and give her until you get it done. I'll try. Officially learning Under Stressor on ukulele to encourage Carl. I would be so honored. 13th Juggalo says, damn, sounds like you was only smoking reggae up to that point. I don't know what I was smoking. Something was in that Chicagoan laboratory, I can tell you. I think I got infected by the T-virus. That's what happened. No, it was a great trip, honestly. I can't frickin' wait to hang out with you guys again. Seriously, this is gonna be so fun. Mike said, if anything, I'm gonna make sure you eat good. I can't frickin' wait. I cannot frickin' wait. In fact, I think I'm gonna kind of deprive myself of any good food until I get there, so I'm starving. It's gonna be great. So excited. The food, the meetups, the world record attempt. Getting to see the arcade heads, you know, I'll probably see Andrew Owasco, I'll see Doc Mack. Who knows who I'll see? Very exciting. Thank you, Oi Shannon. Thank you very, very much. All right, well, it's going to be an incredible trip. It starts soon. Thank you all so much for your support. Thank you for everyone that's sponsored. We basically held our entire Kickstarter campaign tonight for the film. Thank you very, very much. And when I get back from this, which will be August 16th, that's my first day back, I am going to go live with Gob Night. Once a year, we have the Goblin Night celebration where we celebrate the birthday of Gromulus, the Goblin Lord. And we have a really fun show in store for you this year. I don't want to say much, but tune in. You'll see what I mean. And we have a real fun surprise coming for you. And gosh, on that note, I guess it's time. I guess it's time. I'm going to give myself 25 minutes. No more, no less. Well, maybe less if it's impossible. Here we go. This is some of my last training before I sit down at a real Ninja Turtles arcade cabinet. I've been in such a turtle mood. I've been watching the cartoon, been watching behind the scenes of the movies, all that stuff. And I've been a turtlehead my entire life. I was a part of Turtle Mania. I was right there in the thick of it. And it's time to plant my flag in the world of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It's time for my name to be written into the annals of history. Not doing so good here, but we can recover. We can recover. Hey, bloody gore! Good to see thee! How are you doing? I hope things are gory
and bloody.
Time.
Okay. Remember the intro to Oblivion? When Patrick Stewart says, "These are the closing days of the third era." That's how I'm feeling. Hey, Prank! Whoa, good to see you. How you doing, Prank Monkey? I am about to go attempt a grandiose retro gaming challenge, Prankster. We're going to Chicago. We're going to sit down at Turtles in Time. We're going to attempt to climb. And been training for a year. You're seeing the spoils of said training. This is what I've got. And I really hope that it goes well. I hope so. You know, we're going for 2 records, this and Knuckle Bash. I believe we're going to get both. I really do. Well, we shall see. With the enemy pizza type, that's right. And I want to try it. Last year, I had deep dish pizza, but it was in a hotel room. It was like delivery. And I want to go to a real pizzeria this time, where they bring it out. You know, that's a different experience. And I'm sure that if I request such a thing to happen, that the great hosts and guides I'm about to be hanging out with will help make that happen. So freaking psyched to hang out with everyone. This is gonna be great.
Pizza time.
It's a new strat I'm working on there. The old up and down. Speaking of new strats, here's a very important segment of my new strategies. Standing on the barricade and hitting them. Look at how much health this saves. You're invincible up here from the robots. Beautiful. Clean. All right, new strat. More of a Gibson guy myself. God darn it, Dark Third. You know what's a nice guitar? Telecaster. Tellies. Now, the Telecaster has some twang to it. And I didn't used to appreciate it, but if you're a fan of the band Winter Sun, All you need to know is Jerry used a Telecaster on the first album and not the other ones. So if you love the guitar tone on the first album like I do, that little bit of twang with the... That's all Telecaster. And the next time you're at a guitar store and you see a Telecaster, you pick it up and you play it and you'll see what I mean. It's got this awesome twang and you're going to sound like Winter Sun. You're going to sound like the best Winter Sun songs. All right. Ah! You have two? Sleep the Sheep. I love Telecasters. I don't have any, but it's one of those things where if I'm at a guitar store and they have one, especially like a vintage one, like a one that's got some wear on it, like a used one. Oh yeah. A Tele and mustard yellow. It looks so good. Woo-wee. All right, let me focus here. Let me focus. Yes. My damn toe! What? Oh, I didn't mean to do the double there. You made it. Here we go.
Pizza time.
Hey, Dane. Oh, no. That was very smooth, very solid.
I'm banishing you to a time warp from which you will never return.
Prehistoric Turtlesaurus.
Oh my gosh, is that Ash reporting live from the Long Island Retro event? What news can you share from the ground scene of the activities? You have a news update for us? Hey, Pancreas. How we doing? Scared Gritsless. I'm leaving for Chicago soon. I'm getting my final training in, and I'm frightened, to say the least. I'm very frightened. Got through the cave, though. Got through the cave. Would have been great to get to the help without that death, but I'll take it. Rocked by a rock. That was tragic.
Pizza time!
Had his number. He was not going to stop me that time. I absolutely had his number.
Skull and crossbones.
Blew myself up. Not advisable.
Forgot the sun cream.
Oh! Ah! Ha ha ha! That was a f***ing amazing run. I shouldn't have been looking at the number so much. I was looking at the number too much, and I got too stressed out. If I had been more flow state at the end, I got too shaky at the end because I was looking at the number getting so close to a new personal best. We were 3 points away, well, 4 points away from a new personal best. That was, hey Shades McCoy, that was an incredible run. That was an incredible run. I'm so happy I just did that. It makes me feel so sharp, so good. Holy shit, that was crazy.
Pizza power. My toes, my toes.
Pizza power!
All right. That felt amazing. That was one of my best runs ever. And let's not forget, my best run was not that long ago. Let me check my diary. The previous best, oh, I'm still shaking. When I was looking at the number, I felt my freaking pulse in my head. You guys know what I'm talking about? When you hear and feel bump, 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 was in my head. I wasn't hearing it, I was feeling it, god darn it, and it wasn't nice. All right. Okay, so I got my best on July 29th. That was not long ago, a week ago. So I'd say I'm in top form. I really am, and I feel it. You know, that... Wow, that was just... You know, last year, I brought a neck fan and a belt fan and all this stuff to Galloping Ghost because it was like, oh, it's going to be so hot. And when I got there, it was fine. It was great, actually. So that's one of the items I've removed from my equip on my inventory. I still have it. It's over there. But a little bulky, and that's going to help. Well, it has helped clear space for luggage. We're going to travel very light on this trip. Oh, sorry. By the way, thank you, Titan of Terror, for clipping that. That's actually a clip I'm probably going to use in the documentary, so thank you very much. And thank you, everyone that's been clipping. Those clips help so freaking much. You have no idea. Clips are so helpful. So thank you, Titan. How many people? I mean, the current world record on Turtles in Time was set in 2018. So it's been standing for a long time. I think the most recent record set was in 2025. Somebody got 5th or so.
My toes, my toes.
I'm still coming down. Jeez, what a day. Oh my goodness, I'm getting some good emotional training today. First, I started this. For those that don't know, before I went live today, I thought, and actually I did, delete the frickin' database for everything we have here. Everything was gone. All the spells, all the commands, all the RPG system, the database, all the cards were deleted. And I freaked out. I went, oh my gosh. I was literally dripping sweat and shaking with fear when that happened. And luckily I fixed it. But when I went live, I was still shaking. And when I did go live, for some strange reason, I was blocked from my own account. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't type anything. If I tried to look at my streamer dashboard, it said, you're blocked from looking at this. It was crazy. So I was freaked out. And then for you guys to be so supportive and for our Kickstarter campaign to kick off and conclude essentially as well as it did, thank you so freaking much. And then this. Imagine if I got it. Imagine if I got 4 more kills. Oh god. Blocked like you weren't logged in. Blocked like you were banned from your own dashboard. Blocked like I was banned from Twitch. I've never seen it like that other than when I was suspended. It was really odd. All right. Yeah, very strange. Apparently other people had that issue though, so it's okay. I was just freaked out because of all the stuff with me losing all my data, all that stuff. I was just shaking today. And then this, oh my gosh, what a day. Kanas went from a lot of money here. Look at this. A lot of Carl coin was kicked around. Kanas went from 2,000 to 3,000. Phenomenal Frog went from 2,000 to 3,000. Okatul went from 2,000 to 3,000. TiVo went from 3,000 to 5,000. Zonated Nostra went from 5,000 to 9,000. Cherry Pie went from 5,000 to 9,000. Shout out to Cherry Pie, by the way. What a great channel. What a great streamer. Second place, Andy, went from 6 to 11K. Lithadora went from 10,000 to 17,000. Real Spoon Man went from 16,000 to 30,000. And Udale, whoa, Udale, 70,000 turned into 124,000.
My toes.
All right. So I'm gonna open the line again. Should I do a run of Knuckle Bash, actually? Should I do one Knuckle Bash? I think I'm good on Turtles in Time, honestly. I think I'm good. Should I switch it up to Knuckle Bash? Just do one run? Because lately, I haven't played Knuckle Bash unless it was for a special event. I got my best run at Nintendo, and then I got my best two-player run with Merchant at his birthday party. Should we run some Knuckle Bash? All right, let's do Knuckle Bash. And the world record we're pursuing is like 800,000, right? Let's do 820,000. Oh, gosh. Wait a minute. Let me make sure I remember my strats. I have new strats for this, but it's been so long. I can't even think of what they are. Dang it. Oh, we'll see when we get there. We'll see when we get there. Maybe it's time to start grinding Knuckle Bash. You have to do Knuckle Bash, Ghosts and Goblins, Pool Rail. So here's the thing. I am looking to set a bunch of records there. Not world records, though. But I need to play Beavis and Butthead. I need to play some Ghouls and Ghosts, some Donkey Kong, Poolirula. I also would be happy to set a score on Michael Jackson's Moonwalker. And I have a level 1 challenge card, so I don't think I have my level. I don't think I have the level 2 card. I may have lost that one, but have you ever beat Battletoads? I have not. I have not beaten Battletoads. That game is harder than a Nokia phone. You got to get scores, put in your favorites. That's what I've been doing. Yeah, honestly, that is a big goal for me, is to get that done. I am so freaking scared, guys, but I feel so... Oh! Hello, Bad Street. Hey, Romany Cobb. Hey, Bow to the Beard. Hey, Chopper Dave. Hey, T-Perps. Let me give you a brief... synopsis of the main quest storyline that you're stumbling into now. Enter the tavern, and I'll explain more. By the way, Bad Street, love what you do. I'd love to enter your professional wrestling league. Hey, Burning Man LaHaye, have you been to Burning Man Festival? Are you a wizard, says R-Truther? Yes, I am. I'm also a fan of Ron Killings. Honestly, I'm a big wrestling fanatic. Thank you so much, Okatul. I'm a big wrestling fanatical devotee. Especially the 90s, 96, 97. Mwah. No, I just don't use protection. There must be some kind of joke that I don't understand there. Holy smokes, great. I was gonna ask, can we have you on the show? I'm a huge wrestling fanatic, and I used to be very much involved in the E-Feds. Remember E-Feds? And there was a thing called G-Feds. I don't remember that. But I was pretty deep into that once upon a time. In fact, we have our own kind of wizard league, which is very much based on my favorite E-Feds of the past in the interactivity and such. So I love it. I listen to the Bruce Pritchard podcast like every day. Sometimes Eric Bischoff. Sometimes E-Feds. Yeah, so like back on AOL.
You've got mail.
For example, you could join like an E-Fed. You'd make an account with a profile, with your stats. You choose your finishing hold, choose your setup moves and your taunts, and then they put it into like a simulation system. And these used to be very basic HTML, whatever, C+ coding simulation sims. Anyway, I'm going to explain more about who I am on the other side. Yay! Welcome. As you can see, we are sometimes invaded by perilous monsters and beasts. Use the cannon by saying fire the cannon or cast magic spells now to hurt the monsters and kill them. Kill enough monsters and you gain XP. Gain enough XP and you might find your way onto our leaderboard of the most peerless magical. There are so many ways to get involved in our interactive and immersive world. But let me get you caught up on what's happening in our main quest storyline, shall I? Tonight is our last night celebrating. Tomorrow I leave for Chicago. I'm gonna film a documentary called The Arcade Wizard 2. Last year I filmed part 1. And it's about my pursuit for a world record high score. And last year, we achieved that goal. We got 1 record. We got Violent Storm. This year, I'm going for 2. This year, I am looking to set the world record high score on both Turtles in Time and Knuckle Bash, which is, oddly enough, your timing is perfect. Knuckle Bash is a pro wrestling themed beat 'em up. Whoa, thank you for the hype train. It's one of those randomized ones. Thank you. We're gonna party. I promise you, we're gonna party. We're gonna celebrate the invasion and the hype train.
Hype,
the right way. The right way, with a dance party. With a wizard dance party, dang it! I'm going to Galloping Ghost, yes. This will be my second time, and I don't just want to go. I want to make my mark on history. And, you know, it's going to be a perilous path. We've been training for this for a year. Mindless Dribble, thank you for the follow. This is my WrestleMania of IRL streaming. This is my big event. I have 1 week to set 2 world record high scores. And as I said, Bad Street, have you seen Knuckle Bash? If not, you need to check out this game. Stay tuned. I'll give you a glimpse at one of the coolest wrestling-themed games ever. I mean, for example, it's Japanese, and there are all these weird parodies and references, like guys walking around with Ribera jackets at the barbecue house. All kinds of weird stuff. It's very, very strange. The storyline is something like, the world of professional wrestling has been invaded by an outsider group. It's kind of like an NWO story, but honestly, it's really, really weird. I shouldn't even attempt to explain it, but if you stay tuned, like an old Fire Pro game. No, it's not like Fire Pro. You can't really tell who's who. I have my suspicions. I mean, one of the main characters is Elvis. One is definitely Elvis. I think one is Surfer Sting, if I had to venture to guess. The other one is a masked wrestler. His name is Plancha. So I don't know. You gotta, yeah, I'm telling you, if you can't stick around, just real quick, go to YouTube, type in Knuckle Bash Arcade. You're gonna love what you find. It's very strange, it's very odd. But listen, on that note, I think we need to celebrate. I really do. Are you ready for a wizard dance party, Smith Kurosaki? Then let's unleash our killer instinct. And at the end of this hype train, you're gonna learn so much more about what we do here. I'm gonna play some wrestling songs on guitar for you. I'll play video game songs on piano for you. And I'm gonna play some video games for you. Stay tuned and let the hype train commence. Are you ready? Thank you for this hype train! Lines are open for Knuckle Bash, 820,000 points. We're going for the world record high score, which is currently 796,000. So, you are potentially seeing a WR coming up live. That's next. I'm honored, Stalking. I really am. Really. Not Much Death Stalking, also known as Walk-ins, Diners, and Dives, has been an absolute cornerstone of our council for a long time. I appreciate you so much, Stalking. I really do. Thank you. Here we go!
Work.
Now listen. Sometimes we don't just have dance parties. We don't just have interactive magic segments and world record high scores. Sometimes we play music too. You know, some wrestling tunes of all your favorites. Like, oh, there we go. Aha! Come crashing down and it hurts inside. You gotta take a stand, it don't help you hide. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Gamer cool friend, good to see thee. I said chill. Up and down this line. I'm just a sexy boy, sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy, boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy, sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy, boy toy. Shoot, these get weak. We never ride around as if we walk. They hear me talk, I'll make them feel like you're all right. And I'm just a sexy boy, sexy boy. I'm not your boy, 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 toy. I'm just a sexy boy, sexy boy. I'm not your boy, toy, boy, toy. Woo! Price, boy. Yeah. Price to the man. Put you down.
Generation X! Generation!
Think you could tell me what to do? Know who you're talking to?
better get used to the way you move out. I see what you got. There's an ounce, yeah. That's the price, boy. Yeah. That's the price, it, man. Break it down.
It's time to play the game. Time to play the game! It's all about the game and how you play it. It's all about control, and if you got to take it, it's all about the game. And if you can play it, it's all about the game. Look over your shoulder, ready to run, and if you blow your gun.
WrestleMania 17 accurate.
You move on, blood, and you get tight like you move. Tight and beat it out and run, you ain't gotta leave. It's all about doing what I do. Don't you forget there's a price you can pay. Yes, I am the game, but I want to play.
All right. Anyone know this one? It's a tough one. If anyone knows that, I'll be impressed. I'll play it again real quick, just the opening. Anyone? That's a tough one. How about this? All right, I'll give you a hint. His other theme goes like this. Cool Hands, you got it! Cool Hands, very good, Cool Hands. All right. Even before the clue kicked in. I saw that. I saw it. Hey, Stephen Douglas Price. That was a little bit tougher. There you go, Mankind. Very good. All right, let me see. Let's see if I can stump Cool Hands here. What's a tricky one? Here's one no one's ever heard. This is a total underground wrestling guy.
It's the franchise, but
they go with it, go with the finish. Soldier. Hunting and fighting. Hunting and lightning. Hunting and fighting.
All right. There you go. All right. That was a tough one. That was a tough one. How about, let's see, what's a tricky one? I'm going to trick you up here. We'll see who gets this one. This is going to be tricky, okay? Here we go. You got it, the Rockers. That's tricky because most people might think, well, I say most, I guess not you guys. You'd probably think it's very similar, but not quite. Gotta love it. Very similar. Very similar. All right. We don't need to do the Honky Tonk Man theme. I think we got that. How are we looking on the gambling line? Are we almost done? Are you guys ready to see a pro wrestling themed beat 'em up? The game on which I'm going to get the world record in a few days. And by the way, I want to thank all the sponsors who basically chimed in and gave us an instantaneous Kickstarter today. Thank you. Seriously, you guys have made this trip possible. It means so freaking much. I'm really excited. And you're going to get your name in the movie. For those of you that did the full blast producer credit, the film is going to open up with your name. Whatever you want, either your name or if you have a production crew, if you want it to be Magical Unicorn. What was the one I liked from before? A Magical Unicorn Joint. If you want to say that, okay. Okay, we'll see. The executive producer, you're going to get credit at the end of the movie and in the YouTube description, etc. And the special thanks, same thing. I'm legitimately nervous. I really am, I'm not going to lie. I'm pretty dang nervous about this. It's a year in the making. I started training for this in August 2025 when I finished filming The Arcade Wizard 1, which was July 2025. And I was looking for the next game that I was going to want to tackle if I ever did this again, and I cannot believe that a year has passed. It feels like yesterday I was just daydreaming about, another world record attempt. Daydreaming about, maybe turtles. I am stunned that a year has passed and we are about to return to the hallowed halls of Galloping Ghost Arcade. I can't believe it, honestly. I am stunned, and I'm right at the cross section of excitement and fear, and I think fear is prevailing for the most part because, gosh, I don't feel so good, guys. I don't like pressure. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a fan of pressure. I like fun. So I'm scared. I'm worried. I'm nervous, and I just hope it goes well and that I get these freaking numbers without too much incident, and then we can move on to celebrating in Chicago. We can get some pizza. We can go to some retro, I don't know. We go to the music store, play guitar. I don't know, Bad Street. I'm glad you're still here, Bad Street. I want to reward you for that. Thank you again for that invasion. Let's get fired up. Let's hit our cutoff spots. Let's be heels. A double down, perhaps. All is in store for us, mindless dribble. Let's work ourselves into a shoot. You know, I used to be in the wrestling industry. Hey, Digital's Adderall. They sell out early every day for pizza. I'm going to get some pizza in Chicago. You mean Chicago, right? You know, I used to be in the wrestling industry for, almost 10 years, from 2012 to 2020. I did all kinds of stuff behind the scenes. Entrance music, of course, but also voiceover. And I mostly did work for a show called Chikara Pro. If you watch Chikara Pro anytime between 2012 and 2020, I guarantee you heard my voice a lot. You heard me say stuff like, up next, Blaster McMassive versus Max Smashmaster in a no-holds-barred make-out competition. I also did a little bit of music for Ring of Honor and CZW. CZW has a really cool. Sick Nick Mondo. Hey, Shivananda, good to see thee. So when you aren't a fan of Under Pressure, the remix is Ice, Ice, Baby. It's all about that little change. Ding, 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 ding. It's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. Whoa, hey, Dankum, good to see you. I have the wrong game fired up. What am I doing? I remember hearing you back then. I didn't know you. Yeah, so I did a lot of voice work for Chikara. That was my main thing, but also CZW, Ring of Honor, Sick Nick Mondo. He has a movie on Amazon. I've worked with him through the years. He's awesome. Who else? I still do stuff with Mike Quackenbush every so often. My former boss from Chikara. He's a saint. You know, wrestling. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't like that many of the people in it. It's a weird vibe in wrestling, weird attitudes. But Mike Quackenbush.
This record in Chicago, Rainy Day Bliss.
Can't wait to watch you crush this record in Chicago. Raina B and Dem Bliss.
Raina B! Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Raina B. Gosh, this is great. Okay, so Raina B, special thanks in the credits, and also look at this intro if you're a wrestling fan. This is so, just look, you'll see what I mean. And you want M Bliss? Thank you so much, really. I was watching M Bliss the other night. Like I said, I've been more lurking on Twitch lately. I haven't been chatting as much because I've been doing so much wacky stuff. W Bliss and B. Oh, thank you so much. Wrestling is worse than Twitch. Do you like Sick Nick Mondo? So here's the thing about Sick Nick Mondo. I found him obviously through the crazy deathmatch stuff, but in real life, he is one of the most class acts. Hey, Immolator, how late? I don't know. It can't be that late. Honestly, Sick Nick Mondo. His name is Matt. He's one of the coolest people I've ever met. Actually, him and Mike Quackenbush are the coolest people I've ever met in wrestling. They're incredibly smart about what they do, really thoughtful, both of them. And you look at what Nick Mondo did after he left wrestling, really heady, cerebral stuff. Super smart, talented guy on many levels. Same with Mike Quackenbush. He's so freaking smart. I have been inspired so much by Mike. Not only, obviously not from wrestling, but a business side, an entertainment side, a show running side, the way that he treated people, the way that he was able to keep things together and talk to me with decorum even when things were crazy. I learned so much from Mike Quackenbush. I'm infinitely thankful to Mike. Absolute saint. Nick Mondo, also really, really cool. Those are the two best people I ever met from wrestling. And I met a lot. I met Joey Styles, but I can't say I know Joey Styles. But it was crazy to meet him because if you grew up an ECW fan, you heard that voice. I mean, he was the whole show, right? So, oh, thank you so much, Raina. Thank you so much, seriously. But Joey Styles, he was cool. Who else was cool from wrestling? You know, who's the guy from CZW? I think his name is Leonard Washington. Is that his name? He was always really, really cool to me. Always went out of his way. Very nice guy. I don't know how involved he is anymore. Anyway, I love wrestling. I was deeply involved. I even trained to be a wrestler. When I was about 16 to 18, I was convinced I was going to be a pro wrestler. I went to Larry Sharp's professional wrestling school, the Monster Factory in New Jersey, where I trained under a guy named CJ Brock. And I supposedly trained under King Kong Bundy. But I can't honestly say I did anything with King Kong Bundy other than meet him and shake his gigantic hand and be like, what the hell, you're human? How? What the hell? Dude, this isn't real. Literally, here are the two biggest humans I've ever seen. It's not a top 5 list, but a top 2. Number 2 is King Kong Bundy. Hold on, I want to reset. Number 2 is King Kong Bundy. He was absolutely massive. I met him when I was probably like 17, and holy smokes. I mean, I don't think I really understood how big wrestlers were. I went to autograph signing stuff before that, but until I really met King Kong Bundy in person and shook his hand, I didn't get it. These guys, 80s, 90s wrestlers were huge. They were barely human. And I thought that was going to be the biggest human I ever met in person. Until... Anyone here a fan of arm wrestling? I actually went to the biggest arm wrestling event in history. I was there live for Devin No Limits Larrett versus Levon. I was there in like the 10th row in Istanbul. It was amazing. But thing is, I got to actually hang out with Levon. He was super approachable and cool. But he's the biggest human I've ever seen in person. I didn't even know humans could be like that. I mean, it was crazy. If you don't know who that is, type in Levon arm wrestler, Levan. I mean, just like out of a video game. I mean, crazy. And I had seen him on TV, I'd seen him on YouTube, but to walk up and sit next to Levon, oh my golly. Humans are capable of getting gigantic, as it turns out. Didn't know that. For sheer mass, bigger than any pro wrestler I've ever seen in person. And you know how wrestlers are. You meet wrestlers in person, like, you meet Triple H in person, it's like, thought you were built at 6'4". What the hell? You ain't no 6'4". But that's the fun, right? But then there are actual giants. The true giants. And dang, Levon was bigger than all of them. Any I have ever seen in person. Absolute monster. Unfortunately, Levon has just like retired or something. He stepped away. He gave up his super heavyweight arm wrestling belt the other day. I don't know what's going on. He said he's going to come back, but I mean, he says health problems. All the comments are speculating that he's on too many steroids and his body's giving out, which would make sense. I don't know. Interesting situation. Mondo says, my cousin is pro wrestling a small circuit. he helped manage. I love indie wrestling. I love it. If you've seen my vlog in Austin, Texas, that's the last time I went to an indie wrestling show. Just go to a garage where they have a ring set up and there's like a school and they put on, showcase shows. I love it. It's way better than going to see WWE. You can sit closer. It's more fun. Yeah, they mess up more. That's the fun. It's great. So I'm a big fan and proponent of indie wrestling shows. If you've got one near you, go see one. Pro wrestling is meant to be seen live. It really is. It's not meant for TV. It's definitely not meant for phones. You're meant to be there and hear the ring and hear the people yay and boo. It is literally designed for that. So if you haven't seen wrestling live, even if you're not a fan, you catch a chance, do yourself a favor. Go to an indie wrestling show. Pay $20, support your cousin or whoever is training. You will freaking love it. There are few things as primitively, as gutturally entertaining. It's great going to see real fighting, UFC, boxing. I've been to, boxing is much better when it's a small show. You can't see anything. I went to a Vitaly Klitschko fight at Madison Square Garden. And it was awesome for a historic sense to say, I saw Vitaly Klitschko in MSG. Cool, but I couldn't see anything. You couldn't tell anything was going on. All you see was some motion and then the guy's down on the ground. There was nothing to see. I've been to boxing up close. That's fun. When you hear the impact, sweat's flying around. That's fun. Same with wrestling, though. If you go to see WWE and you go to like WrestleMania and you got nosebleeds, you might as well watch at home. You're going to be watching on the screens. But dang, if you can find an indie show in your local city with the worst wrestlers in your town, that's where the fun is. That's why pro wrestling is so beautiful. It's meant to be that. It's not meant to be a big corporate event. It's meant for a circus. It started in the circus. And, so you're saying go big or watch at home? Yes, definitely. Definitely. The first Double or Nothing, I have not been to an AEW show, but I hear, based on the ticket prices, I hear it's really good value. Because you're seeing top guys, you're seeing awesome shows, you're seeing risky matches, guys jumping up through glass and stuff like that. I have not been, but I hear it's wonderful. I would go to an AEW show. I would more likely go to AEW live than WWE, simply because, gosh, the ticket, the value difference is just makes no sense. You gotta be a diehard these days, right? Now, the thing is, you are not seeing much of the pro wrestling moveset that you would normally see in this game because I am trying to really stick to the stuff that's going to get me the most points. So you can do pile drivers and power bombs. Oh, here comes Timu Blanca. And he's angry. This game's like a blast. It's so good. It's very fun in just a primitive way. Pick up and play. Difficult to master, but it's great. Local wrestling, local music, open mic, absolutely. It's so much more fun, isn't it? Isn't it much better? Hey, stick some hair on that Blanca guy. No, I actually think it's supposed to be a parody or something. These games like this and Violent Storm, they have all kinds of like homages and parodies. Look at the Ribera jackets. Look at this. And the boots. What are we doing here, guys? What are we doing? Is this not wonderful? Come on, you gotta give it up. Also, look at the backgrounds. She's chopping the greens, and then on the other side, I'll give you a glimpse real quick. On the other side, they're roasting a pig. Whoa, Finn, good to see thee. This is Knuckle Bash, which is like, it's a wrestling-based Toa plan. Uh-oh, these guys are tricky. Ah, stabbed. Rocky Horror got me. But no, this game is wonderful. It is janky and weird. Listen to this music, by the way. What's going on here? What scale is this? The Sega Genesis scale? It's a doozy, Mondo. So this is, I believe, a Double Dragon parody. It says Dragon Street, and this guy seems to be very Double Dragon-esque. Having a really good run, by the way. I'm glad I did this. The wrinkles have set in. And I think maybe my intense training on Turtles has kind of just upped my overall gaming skill level. So things are just flowing a little smoother on this run than typically they would. A couple more. Ooh, I botched Botchamania. By the way, if you're a wrestling fan, isn't Botchamania great? Good to see you. Glad you're here making a trip to the Ghost again soon. This is actually my farewell. This is it. I'm really scared. I'm gonna be there soon, and I can't stay up too late. You can't stay up too late. What's the donation link? Ooh, who do I pick here? Dang it, I forgot. I don't know. I'm gonna stay as Plancha. I don't know. Dang it. Should I maybe have been the ninja? I feel like, was I doing the ninja on my 1cc's? Dang it, I can't remember. Jolts, get your rest. I never sleep before trips. Never. So I certainly won't this time. So thank you all so much for partying with me. It means more than you know. So the donation link is beneath the video player, but I'm gonna post it manually in a minute. I believe it's streamlabs.com/forestofwires. I think that's it. These guys are so annoying. I hate these guys. These guys remind me of, what's the name of that guy from that fighting game, like Fatal Fury, I think? He's a masked wrestler. His name is Max or something. That's who they remind me of. Also, way better at this game. That probably really appreciates you. Well, I've been training this for a while. I've been training this game for quite a while. There's a lot of tricks to it, like this. Look at this ring, by the way. More games need boss battles with wrestlers in rings. By the way, coming up next, we have a barbed wire death match with the Sheik, with the original Sheik, is coming up next. I grits you not. That's actually in the game. Now, normally this fight gets a little crazier. He jumps around, he bounces off the ropes, but I kept him in one spot and prevented that from happening. So you can get to see how fun that fight gets, but there's a plancha for you. But yeah, coming up next, we go against a football player, and then I'm trying to do death metal triplets. So we do a football player, then we're going against the original Sheik. Not the Iron Sheik, but the original Sheik. Ed Farhat, Sabu's uncle. Gets crazy. Ooh, I hate this guy, though. This part's very tough for me. Bad start. Bad start. Bad start. He's beating the bricks off of me. Did I get him? Yes! Oh my gosh, I'm so glad I didn't die. Unfortunately, I'm definitely gonna die against this Sheik. He's very difficult. Here we go, barbed wire death match. I'm gonna throw him into the barbed wire as much as I can. Oh boy. Yeah, the cheerleaders, they fall sometimes. It's a little Easter egg. I saw that on the wiki. It said, if you look closely, the cheerleaders have a very advanced routine and they sometimes fall. Now I always look. It's going good. That was almost my first ever deathless run. That was almost my first ever. That's the best I've ever done. That was almost it. Oh my gosh. Ah, golly. That was so close. That one little hit. Still gonna be a great score though. This is gonna be a really good score. This might be my personal best score, even though it's not gonna be deathless. Also, we have Inspector Gadget in the background and a girl with a tiger, which is fun. Also, the ring is surrounded by lava and fire. I'll join you and fight to them. Thank you, Mr. Football Player. All right. All right, so this is Giant Baba with a mask. I know that sounds weird, but wait till you see what happens when this guy takes his mask off, and you tell me that they didn't trace Giant Baba's face for this. By the way, we're about to break the current world record high score. It's 796,000. Next throw will do it. Oh, next one. All right, we have officially broken the world record high score. Let's see where we can go from here. Looks like it's gonna be a very good score. This might be my best run ever. This could be my best score. I've never had a deathless. I've never gone, and the thing is, you need to keep lives. Every time you complete a level, deathless, you get a ton of points. So this is gonna be huge. I've never been this far with that many bonuses. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be my best run. Look at Giant Baba here. Is that not him? That's him. It's gotta be. Holy smokes, this is gonna be my best run. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm shaking a little bit. What a day. What an incredible day. Oh my gosh. We want to keep our lives. Gonna hit him with some super moves. Those get extra points. I lost a life, but I hit him with the specials. So it's probably gonna like even out. I didn't want to lose a life. I was trying to sneak one in. We're also gonna get a good time bonus. Wow, 8-8. Ooh, 9-1. 9-1 off the bat. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be my best score. I don't even remember what my best is, but I know this is gonna be it. What is this gonna be? Oh my gosh. 9-2, 9-3, 9-4. Oh my gosh, almost 9-5. Whoa! Whoa! Hold on a second. Let me check my diary. Whoa. Oh my gosh, we almost just got a million oh my gosh. What? Oh my gosh. My previous best is 920. Oh my gosh. June 8th, 2026, 900. Oh my gosh, that was... Everything is coming up Millhouse right now. Holy smokes. Holy smokes, that was crazy. 949. Oh my gosh. Wow. That was unreal. That was absolutely unreal. If you don't, yes, 13 Juggalo, yes. Yes. I know it, for sure. I'm kind of in shock right now. We can get 1 million points. Holy moly. Okay, I'm almost scared now. Okay, we have to decide because we are on our final day. I can't stream too late. I still got to pack and stuff like that. So we got to decide. First of all, let's do the payout. That was a clear win. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe that even happened. I really can't. So let's hand out some coin, and I want to know what should we do next. Type 1 for Turtles, 2 for Knuckle Bash. I'm up for either one because I'm feeling so sharp on both of them. This is perfect timing, honestly. I can't believe how good I'm playing. This is a crazy day. Wow. Honestly. Romedy Cobb went from 1,000 to 3. A lot of points on the line here. Real Old Fashioned Games went from 1,500 to 3,000. Mondo Mole went from 1,700 to 3,800. Dark Third Dimension went from 2,000 to 4,000. Tiny Tox Sin went from 2,000 to 4,200. Hungita went from 22 to 4,700. Nibiru Truth, hi Nibiru. You went from 5,000 to 11,000. Dr. Ilium went from 6,000 to 13,000. Okatul went from 10,000 to 20,000. And K-Aloha went from 25,000 to 50K. Top 5 punk bands? Ooh, I'm putting that in my notes. That's a good idea. I love punk rock. Wow, what a magical day. Holy smokes, guys. I am staggered. All right, so you guys want Turtles and Dark wants both. Let's do another run of Turtles. Let's up the ante. Let's do something wild. Let's do 600 points for the over-under, which is a lot. It's very, very rare that I get 600 points, so I would wager no would be the safer one, but I'm really on fire today, so I don't know. And honestly, this is just, it's so poetic. It's almost, I mean, this is perfect. It really is. I cannot believe I'm actually peaking right now, the day before this begins. I am so ready to just go in there and just go nuts and wreck shop and take these numbers and move on to other things. Wow. Honestly, I am kind of in disbelief right now that I just did those numbers. 9.5. That's unheard of. I don't even, I mean, we... Listen, I'm going to play some rock and roll music for you. Would you like to hear some? This song is about Wendy's. Hey, Brangatag! We're screaming because I'm about to go to Galloping Ghost Arcade to attempt world records, and as of today, I'm setting my very best scores I've ever done in my life. Woo! BD, Kappa T, and a chocolate. Those are the hot drinks that you serve so good. Hot cups come in two sizes, small and large, filled as the need arises. Coffee's old times 30 minutes, that's how long you can stay there before it starts to taste too strong. Hot, hot, careful when you pour it. Hold it steady upon the counter, let it sit. Pour it in until the coffee reaches the line. Pop a top on it, get solid every time. Wendy's coffee tastes so fine. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're sewing. Wendy's, we always serve mindless dribble right away. Got a smile and have a nice day. A smoke up when you are making hot cocoa. Pour the pack in, then you add a ratio. Use a green spoon and stir it till it's all mixed up. Toss the spoon out, put the lid on the cup. Things are really looking up. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. Add a smile and have a nice day. Ooh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then you add a ratio. Should we keep some rocking and rolling going here? Are you ready for more? Let's do this. Bring a tang! When we were young, the future was so bright. The old neighborhood was so alive. And every kid on the whole damn street was gonna make it big and not be beat. But now the neighborhood is cracked and torn. Kids are grown up and their lives are worn. How can one little street swallow so many lives? A chance is thrown, nothing's free. Longing for what used to be. Still it's hard to see. Fragile lives and shattered dreams. Go! She had a chance, well she really did. Dropped down and had a couple of kids. Marks and Liz at home cause he's got no job. Just played guitar, smoked a lot of pot. They committed suicide. Brendan OD'd and died. What the hell's going on? The cruelest dream reality. Pork soda! Chances grow. Nothing's free. Longing for what used to be. But still it's hard to see. Fragile eyes and tattered dreams. Chances thrown. Nothing's free. Longing for what used to be. But still it's hard to see. Fragile lives and shattered dreams. Fuck of my life, I'm the fuck of my life. We can party all night, cause she don't care if I die. Yeah right,
better know that she never gave a single fuck about me. And you better know that we are never gonna be together, I see. And yeah, you know I come and see you when I'm feeling like a drunk without a beat. But you're dancing so good, and I think it's kinda neat. What you know about love? What you know about life? What you know about blood? Bitch, you ain't even my type. Yeah, right, yeah, right. And you never know now. And you know I feel right. You're right, you're right. My pride. And I'm gonna look nice, 'cause she just fell in my eyes. She just fell in my eyes. Yeah, you better know that she never gave a single fuck about me. And you better know that we ain't never gonna be together, I see. And yeah, you know I come and see you when I'm feeling like a drum without a beat. But you're dancing so good, and I think it's kinda neat. I'm a fuck of my life. I'm a fuck of my life. We can party all night, 'cause she don't care if I die. You're right, you're right. You're right, you're right. You're right, you're right. The vortex swirls in the darkness.
Well, thy gullywit must be jiggling, hmm? Yeah, very. My gullywits are indeed rumbling. Ah. Now he gets. There was an oracle in the deep, misty woods that told me of a trial. Trial? What trial?
Come on. Pull it, turn it, then push it. Let me try opening it, merchant.
You're not turning it right.
Yeah, turn it right.
No, turn it left.
What was that?
Are you all right?
I'm fine. I'm just fine, dogs.
Hey, we're not dogs.
Yeah, we're not dogs.
Ah, yes.
Puplings.
What's wrong with him?
The distortion serum is near.
Hey, wait, you said we'd get food first. Yeah, we're hungry.
All right, for your Amaragum judge, Gromulus.
I was coming down here and I felt somebody behind me, and next thing I know, I feel his hand in my pocket. So what the hell are you doing? He goes, I was wondering if you had a match. I go, why didn't you just ask? He said, I didn't want to bother you.
Gary's a good goblin. We have testimony from a dozen people who say he's a good guy. He has never choked anyone but himself. He has not choked another goblin. He has not trapped another goblin. How would you like it if someone punched you in the face in your own home? Craglorp is the scum of the earth who gives a bad name to gobs. I am here to tell the world and the dunghole you cannot betray your fellow goblins. Gary betrayed Craglorp. He made him go mad with the ultimate betrayal. Betrayal. No, what you did was not okay. The greatest act of betrayal that we've ever seen in this courtroom, Lord Gromulus. I love you, that's why you're here. What Gary did was wrong. Gary robbed Craglorp. He was sleeping. You know something? I say we punch Craglorp in the face. Every single one here today gets one hit. 'Cause I've been waiting to punch that little freak myself. Pastor, you can't use those words. It's against the rule, Lord Gromulus. I ask that you, no, I plead, that you err on the side of godliness and sentence Craglorp to experimentation. Hey, no.
Merchant, I've been looking all over for you. Where have you been? Good to see you. Jeez, you really roughhousing today. You okay? What's wrong with your eyes?
At this time, the Court of Supreme Beings of the Mighty Goblins, led by me, hereby finds that Gary the Goblin, on the charges of ultimate betrayal, you are found not guilty. Craglorp, as a result of this trial, you'll hereby be sentenced to medical experimentation.
panic! Just pour! I can feel thousands of ancestral spirits assisting me now.
Merchant!
I'm confused. Fell asleep.
Merchant!
Oh, Carl!
Hey!
I'm back, man! I'm alive, dude! Ah! Ah! Merchant, are you in a good mood again? The adventure's now over. Merchant's back, and everything is back to normal.
This time on Misadventures, I traversed to Super Zeldathon, a week-long charity marathon entertainment spectacular. I began my journey with a spot on the couch where I would share my wizardly words and perform a magic spell.
Cast resurrection upon this child.
We have to get the energy into this thing. No, you can do it. I believe in you.
I believe
in you.
Yes.
You have the strength.
Yes. We need your
You
strength.
have the
Do it.
power.
Oh,
I think he's done it.
Wait a
Is he
minute.
okay?
Having earned my stripes of confidence with their bevy of broadcasters, I was then afforded an opportunity to partake in some gameplay of my own.
Majora's Mask, played by...
Play on that one? That one is not crossed.
Forest of Wire! Let's go! Oh, wait, which game is it? We're
somehow playing.
Reminder that if Jiggy loses this segment, the punishment is frosted tips.
No, do not pet the dog.
The IRL
Every $100, every $50 we raise for St. Jude's, we stop what we're doing in one Zelda game. We spin it. We spin it.
100 crazy cameras and crazy lenses and crazy microphones and stagings and riggings and decoration. They were very, very nice. Everyone walked me around. Everybody wanted to show me everything and explain everything. And it...
As my initiation ritual into this eccentric sect progressed, I was then brought to a sacred temple to be tested.
We'll have to pick in your team one contestant to start.
Legends of the Forest Temple. Here comes our host now.
Hello! Thank you, Old Neku, and welcome everyone to Legends of the Forest Temple! The Blue Zora! The Green Koroks! Yellow! Red! Yellow! Orange! Red!
With my trials complete, it was time for a magical, musical performance alongside an array of talented heroes who had also survived the perilous path to participation.
Yeah, that's me too. No, that's yours. I have my Osama.
Oh, yes.
Can I just view the CDI controller?
Oh, yes,
Oh my goodness. Yes.
Take a look at the good CDI
There's the remote. There's two of them.
It was truly an honor to have been chosen as a participant in this celebratory circus of sights, sounds, segments, and speedruns. The staff, the producers, the cast, and all else involved granted an air of whimsical play from arrival to departure. In front of the cameras and behind the scenes, there was an unmistakable morale. A drive to serve, rooted in the seriousness of the silly.
world of video games has many heroes. But now it's getting a wizard. This summer, he's a wizard from another dimension, and now he's coming to Chicago.
By any chance, are you Andrew? Yes.
In the pursuit of a world record high score.
I had the wrong one. What? My little box is spicy. I can't talk. The biggest arcade in the world. It is absolutely labyrinthian.
Hello, my name is Did you just honk me? And I'm a wizard from another dimension, and this is
I got honked again.
Hello, my name is Carl DeLinden, and I am a wizard from another dimension, and this is Cackle Keep. There are hundreds of magic spells and interactive abilities. And there are puzzles ready to be solved by you.
Ever made by man. I'm going into this mic written by this hand. Coming out of this mouth made by this tongue. I tell you now, my man, my name is Young. But so you think that this shit doesn't need to get the best of me. But I suggest to be quiet, bro. Don't even try it. From the east and west of me, taking it and never breaking it, or even shaking it, grooving it, and always moving it, cause I'm not faking it. Pulling out rhymes like books off the shelf. Born in England, raised in Hollis, thought I go for myself. This is stone cold rhyming, no frills, no fluffs, and there's no accident that these rhymes sound tough. I'm going off, baby, there's no turning back. I'm on your TV, on your album cassette, and they track. And when the show is finally finished, I'll be taking my bow. My name is Young, and yo, I got no how. You know what I'm saying? Party people, party people. I got no how. I kick it just like this. I got juice like the president. I make it rap as hesitant. Invite me to your house and I'll be chilling like a resident. Yes, cause I'm that type of man. Cause I make myself at home no matter where I am. I got it rolling like thunder, making y'all wonder why I'm on top with all the other rappers under. I make no errors, mistakes or blunders. It's like a wedding, then no man for the sunder. My name is Young, I see I like to rock right well. Cause when I get up on the mic, I just release my spell. It's no hocus pocus, I just get to focus and swarm all over you just like a horde of locusts. Smooth operator, female persuader, spot a fly girl and in a week I'm on a data. I got the kind of style for the here and the now, and I can do it cause I got no how. You know what I'm saying? grind is my face. Hit it with my sound. Come on.
Sing along. Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up.
Here we go. Last party before the Chicago trip. Here we go.
block rocking beats, man. Rocking beats. Block rocking, 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 block rocking beats, block rocking beats, man. Block, block, block. Block, block, block. Can't lie, blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah.
from your grave.
digging into the ancient history, huh, Segla? Yeah, I have a bunch of fun runs. Makes me want to eat some fun yuns.
Turn off the lights. Turn off the lights. Turn off the lights.
yes. As the prophecy foretold, you would arrive now. I'm in here now. You want to come in here now, too? Because you're out there. By the way, the card's not working. Let me check. Is the card working again? Nope, still broken. I don't know what's going on. The card system just broke today. I updated Streamlabs, and it seemed to just break. There's nothing I could do. So that's hecked. All right. I'm aware of that. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to fix it. We're actually launching the... Did the props... Yeah, it did. Ow, come on. We're actually launching the trading cards soon. I can't freaking wait for you to see them. They're coming out so great. Oh my gosh. So, for those that don't know, or for those that do, here's a reminder. This is my last night here. Tomorrow I will prepare to break a world record high score. I'm scared. I can't lie. But here's the good news. You know what happened to that fear today? You battled it back. You saved me. You fought for me with encouragement, with your gambling, with your celebrations, and because of you, I can't believe I'm saying this, we almost broke 1 million f***ing points today. We almost broke 1 million f***ing points on Knuckle Bash. Is that a lot? I don't think anyone knew that was humanly possible. I had an incredible run. I had my best run ever. It was almost deathless. And not just deathless, because there have been deathless runs, but deathless with max point pressing. It was, honestly, it was incredible. I almost got a deathless point pressed run. Unheard of. So clearly I'm at my peak on Knuckle Bash right now. I'm playing extremely well. And here's some better news. On Turtles in Time, we almost had a PB. We almost had our best run ever. We were like 4 points away. World record? Yeah, so the previous record is a little less than 800. It's like 796,000. And I got 949,000. Which means if I didn't take that one death, pretty sure I would have had 1 million points. If I'd done that, if I had not died and played my cards a little bit differently, played a little more perfectly, as it were, that would have been absurd. It would have been really, really good. So, what if tonight is your peak and then it falls off a cliff tomorrow? I mean, I don't think so. I think I'm exactly where I want to be. I mean, I took time off before this. It's not like I've been playing every day. So, things are in a really interesting place right now. A very interesting place. The current record for Turtles is 396. And I got 722 tonight. So, that was... That was crazy. Yeah, that was nuts. It was absolutely nuts, Smith. I mean, What does one even say to that, Smith Kurosaki? I don't know. But here's the thing. Big difference. Big difference between here and when you're under the bright lights. Gary, good to see you. There's a big difference between playing a song in practice and playing when the cameras are on and they're rolling and you know everyone is watching. There's a difference between doing a cartwheel in your room and doing a cartwheel with 20 people watching and clapping. Big difference. Your body doesn't work the same. Time dilates. So how do you deal with that? Well, you do more homework. You over-prepare. You train so diligently that, like I said, the previous record is 396. We just got a 722. So I think I can get somewhere between there at Galloping Ghost. It's not like we train just to get 400 or 405. No, we are training to obliterate it. And another aspect is this is my last time doing it. Once I'm done with these games, we're moving on. We're gonna go play some Sega Genesis games. We're gonna play some Ultima Online. I'm giving everything I've got to these games now. Now. Not tomorrow. Now. What do you think? Anything you want to say? Say it. I'm going on a wild journey. All right, I'm going on a wild journey. You can stay. I won't bug you anymore. Can I help you? I think he needs help. Hold on 1 second. So, we're living in a moment of history right now. This is really crazy. I have, and here's the thing. When you get to the arcade, when you go to set this record, those controllers are not going to be as good as mine. The buttons are not going to be as crisp as mine. They're going to be worn down. They're going to be different. I promise you that. They won't be the same, obviously. You've got to play on the cabinet you're given. You've got to play. Maybe I can't. Maybe the controller's not good. You never know. Now, the good thing is that last year I played on the very same machine, and I played as Michelangelo, and I did a full run, etc. Felt good. I don't remember stopping and saying, oh no, this doesn't feel right. So I'm glad I did that. So this is, you have to prepare for that. You have to know that there are going to be so many things working against me. Just like last year with Violent Storm. So here's the thing. Last year for Violent Storm, when I started playing on their cabinet, a couple of things became apparent. Number one, the joystick was terrible. It was not good. I say terrible, I mean compared to mine. I actually had to play on the player 2 joystick because player 1 was just, it was too much. So I had to adjust to that. Number 2, turns out they had their arcade cabinet dip switch settings different than mine. And there was no way to know that. Do you remember how much research we did trying to figure that out? We were looking at pictures of their Facebook. We were looking at videos on their YouTube, just trying to analyze frames and screenshots. Like, okay, do they have a different version? What do they have? There was no way to tell. So when I started playing the game, I trained save states with health items in mind. So I would do one health item to the next, save, and then do it over and over. And guess what? I get to the arcade, I start playing. There's no health items. They had it on a different setting. So I had to do a mega run. It's like someone telling you, oh, by the way, play Final Fantasy, no saves. I was shocked, and here's the truth. Here's the gob's honest truth. When I realized that, and I looked at the camera in that documentary, and I said, we've got a problem. In my head, I thought, I'm not gonna do this. I came all this way, I can't pull it off. This is way too much. Because the controller felt bad, now there were no health items, the pressure was on, I was shaky. I was honestly thinking like, wow, this isn't gonna happen. It truly is not. Eventually we got it. But here's what's different about Turtles in Time. This time, well, I'll explain on the other side. Yeah! So, I want to thank you for being here on my final night of celebration. We've had this sponsorship tier rolling here. Thank you so much for sponsoring this film. So I want to talk about Phenomenon. Thank you so much for sticking through. Thank you for streaming. Everyone go follow Phenomenon. If you haven't seen Phenomenon's channel, absolutely awesome. And fun fact, Phenomenon appeared in the Arcade Wizard 1. That's right. There's a brief cameo. It was an honor meeting up. Thank you so much. That was another one of those moments during that whole event where, gosh, so much was happening. It was very surreal. I was like, what the heck? Phenomenon is here? It's a phenomenal channel. Correct. Maybe he'll... yeah, exactly. So, here's what's different. Here's the answer to the cliffhanger I left you off on. Here's the difference. This time, we're coming for Turtles in Time, not Violent Storm. This is a well-known game. The settings are displayed on Arcade, and here's what's even better. The previous world record high score run is recorded and uploaded to the Galloping Ghost YouTube channel. So when I started this journey, the very first thing I did was to watch that video and say, okay, what did he do? Because keep in mind, I started speedrunning this game in 2019. This is one of the first games I ever did a speedrun of, because I wanted to do arcade games. I wanted to do Turtles and Simpsons and X-Men. And so this is one of the best arcade games of all time. When it comes, especially the 90s type stuff, which is my forte, I would say. So the first thing, I mean, I've been speedrunning this game for years, and when I heard that the #1 score was on YouTube, I watched it every day for a while. And here's the thing. I found some issues with the way that this previous world record holder was running the game. Now, keep in mind, I came from the world of speedrunning. It's sort of like, you know, an athlete from another sport crossing over. So I came into the run with a totally different mindset. I had speedrun strats for the bosses, and I did not see the game as a completionist type situation. And that being said, over time, I realized that what the previous world record holder set in 2018, his name is Brad Slips Vitale, by the way, and I believe he's passed away. So he's not going to be in the film. I'm certainly going to pay tribute to him in some form if I get the record. So here's the thing. I watched that video a lot. And what I realized was that basically, you know, this game is notorious for 1cc'ing. Certainly the 4-player
For slow.
Thank you so much, some girl. I'm telling some stories here. This is my final stream before we depart for Chicago. I've got a lot of preparation to do, so I can't stream too late. But what I was saying was that, you know, what I realized from watching Brad's record, which was set in 2018, was that, you know, he was basically, this game is notorious for 1cc. People have said, you know, how difficult it is. It's nearly impossible to get all the way through on a real arcade cabinet on the 4-player North American version. It's really, really hard. And I realized Brad Vitale, the current, I should say, I say previous like it's a foregone conclusion. The current world record holder, Brad Slips Vitale, what I discovered from studying this footage and trying his strats was that he was basically doing as good as someone could, as good as I could do. He was getting as far as it was like, dang, that was far on one credit. Now, there are, you know, strats and there are ways, but this is essentially like, I understood then why he was #1. After watching the record a lot and trying it myself, trying to top the record, started to become pretty clear. So then I realized, like, dang, I don't know if I can actually break this record, because this would require me go into this arcade and essentially doing like a perfect run. Not perfect, but as good as I can possibly do. And that's too risky. That is way too risky. Like I said, there's a big difference between practicing in your room and playing in front of people. Now I see we have Leia Ayame here. Leia Ayame, maybe you can chime in. Do you feel it's a lot different to sing and play ukulele when you're by yourself practicing versus you're at a party and someone says, bust it out and sing, come on, sing, when there's not only people watching, but pressure? Doesn't it feel like all of a sudden you can play you can't really sing, you can't really play, you're just like, dang it, all my best stuff isn't working. Is it just me? Do you feel like that too? If you're a musician, maybe you can chime in on this. So I realized, like, dang, if basically the best I can do is about equal to what Brad did in 2018, I was foreseeing a disaster approaching on that one. I really didn't think that was gonna work, because Facial Blast says, it's the gully what's being all gumbled. True. And that's such a succinct way of saying it. But, you know, it's just different. I don't know what it is. There's some kind of thing in your brain where time dilates and things just feel different. Things are off, you know. So I was thinking, wow, this is going to be a problem. I don't know if I can do this because on my best day, I'm about equal to Brad, and that's not going to work on the spot. You can't just be equal. You got to be far better. So that's when I went back into the laboratory and I started thinking, okay, I can't get farther than Brad, and I can't play faster. You know, I can speed run. I can definitely play faster, but that's not going to count. So I've got to go slow, and I can only get about as far as Brad. So what do I do? Well, I started thinking, well, what if I slow down? What if I, what they call point press? What if I try any way possible to get points, more points? And then I was in the lab a lot, like just thinking like, okay, if I hit this, do I get points? If I do this attack, do I get more points? How do I get more points? How do I point press? If I stay back? And I did find that there were moments in the game that if you just nudged the screen a little bit, you would get more guys showing up. If you ran, less guys would spawn. But if you nudged the screen one by one, you'd actually be able to milk more guys out of the game. But it wasn't enough still. And then one day, we had our eureka moment, the breakthrough that changed everything about this run. I'll never forget it. The magic day. It's like it was yesterday. I can't believe this happened. So I was doing a high score challenge and we got a huge raid. And you know, when you get a big raid, it's like, dang, I gotta welcome everyone. Hello, I'm Carl DeLinden. I'm Forest of Wires. I'm doing this. And so I did that. I put my controller down on the ground. I put my controller down on the ground. And I welcomed the raiders. And when I was finished welcoming the raiders, I looked back at the game and I realized, oh wow, look at this. Splinter is still on the screen and he's still telling me to hurry. Okay, I see. Interesting. So Splinter tells me to hurry. Okay. Well then, I'll just pick up the controller and continue. Okay. And I picked up the controller and I did notice the game was a little bit different at that point. I was thinking, dang, why does this seem off? And at the end of the level, I noticed that I had like twice as many points as normal on that level. And I was like, whoa, stop everything. What just happened? Something just happened. I have twice as many points as I should on that level. You know, I went from like 40 to like 80. And I was just flabbergasted, like something just happened. So I took the footage of what happened and I watched it the next day. I woke up, got my clipboard out and my monocle, and I was like, let's examine this. Let's break this down. Let's do a forensic audit of what happened last night. And that's when I noticed the difference. The difference was because I had the controller. I was trying to recreate it. I was like, what happened? I can't get more points. I can only get 40. I can't even get 50, let alone 80. What the hell happened? Then I watched the video and I thought, oh, well, that's different. Splinter told me to hurry up like 8 times in a row and he got big. Huh. Well, let me try that. Let's make Splinter tell us to hurry up 8 times. And that's when I realized, Ash, the trick. And that changed everything. Hi, Ash. I'm just doing a story time. talking about what happened, how I got here with Turtles in Time, and celebrating our final moments. We don't have much time left. We're going to be departing soon, so I want to thank you all for tuning in. This has been a historic night. Honestly, this has been one of my best streams ever. Thank you very, very much. We've been live for almost 7 hours. This has been one of my best streams in the history of this channel. This has been a crazy night. First of all, I want to thank each and every one of you that sponsored. Thank you, Fozzie, for being a producer on the film. Thank you, Jet12302, for being a producer. Thank you, Dither, for being a producer. Thank you, Love and Thunder, for being an executive producer. Thank you, Bonnie S., for being an executive producer. Thank you, RVA Amanda, for being an executive producer. Thank you, David Deal, for being an executive producer. Thank you, Okatul, for being an executive producer. Thank you, Chick Felicio, for the special thanks. Thank you, K Aloha. Thank you, Dark Bastard. Thank you, M. Nucci. Thank you, Mary Berry. Thank you, Raina and M. Bliss. You guys don't know that you've made this possible. You really have. You've made this film possible because I'm going to have to spend so much time editing and preparing. There's so much coming up on the horizon. Your sponsorship it means so much, and it's going to make so much possible. And keep in mind, if you're a producer, your name and or company name will appear at the start of the film. Even if it's a magical unicorn joint, as someone suggested. If you're a producer and you wanted to say a magical unicorn joint, then that's what it's gonna say. Is it only by PayPal? You know what, Tiny Toxin? I would have to figure out that conversion rate. But which one are you looking for? Are you looking for the special thanks? Because if so, for Paper Crane as well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna work it out after the fact. I'm gonna put you on the list. If that's, which one are you looking for? We'll figure it out. Moon would boof. Don't say that, 13 General. That's, holy smokes. Okay. Executive producer. Okay, before you do that though, let me think on it and work it out with you. But as of now, I'm gonna have you listed as an executive producer, and I'm gonna message you and we're gonna figure out a way. I'll have my people call your people and we'll put the paperwork forth. And you know, we're gonna work out the business deal. Thank you for coming to my business meeting. This is like that scene in Ed Wood. Who here has seen Ed Wood? Where they're always they go to the fundraisers and they're asking guys at the bar, like, hey, do you guys want to fund this? We're gonna have a wrestler and we're gonna have a executive producer. Moon's don't say that. That's too far. As many goofy names. Oh gosh. Great film though. I love Ed Wood. I watch it all the time. Whenever I'm in a filmmaking mood, which I'm about to be after this, I'm gonna exit arcade mode and I'm gonna enter filmmaking mode. So tune into the alt channel because I've got a feeling we're gonna be watching Ed Wood, an American movie, a lot. It's been way too long since I've watched American movie on stream, so tune in. We're not gonna be watching King of Kong anymore on the alt channel. Our class in arcadeology is coming to a halt. I know. We were all excited about getting our degree in arcadeology, but that semester has ended, and now I'm gonna go on into filmmaker. I'm gonna wear a different hood now, and we're gonna be watching stuff like American Movie, Ed Wood, Lost in La Mancha, The Making of Labyrinth, stuff like that. Deathstalking says Ed Wood is kooky and weird. It's a great film. Great performances, great directing, great aesthetics. Big fan. All right, so we are on the eve of this great film being created, and I'm legitimately scared. I'm legitimately worried. Thank you all so much for making it possible, for sponsoring and becoming producers and executive producers, and for getting your special thanks credit. Yeah, we're gonna go all out. There's plenty of time. So, listen, we don't have much time, actually. We don't have much time at all. I'm gonna cut stream pretty soon, actually. And, so we're gonna do basically one more run. I'm gonna cut stream, and I'll probably go on the alt channel. We'll go hang out.
The Mid-Hunters got your back.
Dr. Ilium! Thank you, Dr. Ilium. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me mark you down. Executive producer. Executive producer. Now, keep in mind, I want to remind you all, before this, and I said this before the film comes out, I'm going to check with all of you and make sure we got the right name. Because maybe you wanted to say, executive produced by the Mid-Hunters. We can do that. Just let me know what name you want. As long as it's not illegal or an impersonation or something horrible, we can make it work, okay? I'll have my people call your people. We'll get the business work going. We'll get the paperwork on my desk by Monday morning. Mid-Hunters is good? I can put you down for that already? Sure. Here's the thing, too. I talked about this earlier, but if you have an IMDb account, I might be able to actually link you on this project once I get it on there. Just a heads up. I'm not completely sure, but I'm pretty sure if you are someone that, dabbles in acting, you have an extras credit, I can likely link you as an executive producer on your IMDb. We'll work that all out, though. We will work that all out. I'm scared. I'm really nervous. But I've got to say, the scores we've been setting tonight have been astonishing. And we were just telling the story about how this all came to be. That magical moment when, after months and months of trying, somebody raided, I put down the controller, and it turns out putting down the controller was the secret all along. Crazy. It's crazy the stories that happen when you're on a quest to do something, The stuff that happens that will lead you down a crazy path in life. You flip a coin and it lands in a sewer, and the coin goes down a drain, and that coin changes the world! That coin becomes the next Einstein! But seriously, it was crazy. I was playing the game. Somebody raided. I put down the controller. I said, "Hi, I'm Force of Wires. Welcome to the channel." And I realized, Splinter is still telling me to hurry up. I don't have to reset. I'll just pick a controller. Wait a minute. Why do I have so many points? And that's when everything changed. The next day, I looked at the footage, and I was like, there it is. That's the difference. I realized after all my experimenting and trial and error, and I would try to replicate exactly what I did, and I realized, okay, what am I doing differently? What can it be? And I realized, aha, it's Splinter. I was kind of skipping over that at first because I was thinking, yeah, what? It was just me putting down the controller. Why would I don't have to reproduce that. And then I was like, wait a minute, that has to be it. And I tried it, and it freaking worked. I remember that morning on Alt when you told me watch this, yeah. And at that time, just like with anything, you have a new strat, I still didn't really understand. I knew I found something, but I was like, okay, there's something here. I can get a lot more points somehow if I do this kind of thing. but I didn't have it nailed down. I didn't know exactly how it worked. And then once we figured it all out, we nailed it down, it was like, whoa. It was like Oppenheimer of turtles. Dane Bread says, it's kind of hilarious if you think of it from the lay player's perspective. Like, how dare you walk away from the game, here, die. No, really, it's what were they thinking when they made a mechanic that, you know, punished you by increasing the difficulty because you stepped away from the machine? Now, I understand if, you know, they do a countdown and they make you die, but that's kind of crazy to do that. So, Kalo has said, I was testing it out with waiting for... Yeah, same. I didn't realize how it worked for a long... I mean, I just thought, like, do it a couple times and then move. Now I know. You wait until he's big and then you go. You remember that, Dark Bastard? So, yeah, that was a movie-like moment that happened along the way on this journey to get to this point tonight. And again, I want to thank each and every one of you for sponsoring the film. It was a eureka moment, seriously. Tiger Lily says, I like that animation. It's simple, but Splinter getting closer and louder is very effective and funny. It's so odd, and it's one of those things, like, I never ever would have thought that the aspect of Splinter getting bigger and getting closer to the screen was gonna unlock the truth to doing the game. The path to getting the world record. I mean, that's crazy. That is crazy. So here we are. This is going to be my last run. Hey, Lobber. I'm not going to stream much longer. You love the logo? Yeah. So this is it. This will be my last training run. This is crazy. This is crazy. It looks a bit pixelated. Well, thank you. So yeah, I mean, it's crazy. I can't believe it's happening, TV Party. I really can't. Again, I'm gonna be on Alt channel if you want to get ready with me. I might raid into Alt. I don't know. Probably just raid into Alt, and then we can watch the Arcade Wizard one, and I'll give you director's commentary. How's that sound? I'll give you all the behind-the-scenes thoughts I have. That sound fun? We'll do that tonight. Maybe we'll watch. I don't know. Maybe I'll just have a nervous breakdown. You guys can watch.
He was a basketball.
You told Walter Day about me? You kind soul. You kind soul. You can watch, yeah, I can pack on camera. We can do that. Something like that'd be fun. No, this is crazy. This has been a crazy journey. I cannot believe it's over. I almost have the feeling of, you know that feeling, it's like Christmas Eve. You wrapped all your presents and you're like, dang, hey Infinite Skyline. You're like, dang, I went through so much to get these presents. You know, I budgeted for them and I had them shipped and whatever. You're like, dang, it's all here. It's time. You know, like, almost you don't want it. You know, the hype is more fun. The build-up is more fun. The training montage has been so fun. I almost don't want to go. I don't want this story to end, but this is it. You know, you can only spend so much time on a project. It's about to come to its realization. It's about to come to fruition. And what happens, happens. I think it's going to go well. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, it's that Christmas Eve feeling. I just can't believe that we're here. That But it's over. Think about how many times I said, all right, guys, we're opening the gambling lines. Get your sorceries in. Turtles in Time. Knuckle Bash. Now, not as much Knuckle Bash, but that's crazy, you know? We really fought through some wild times on this path. So, I think Andrew's gonna come by and distract you. That would be great. That would be great. Make for a great story. You know, there comes a time where you gotta just do it. Set it all aside. You know, I look at it as, for the past year, I have done everything I can to turn myself into a great player, a great video game player. I've tried to get better reflexes and get better at the game, obviously, learn strats, learn about arcades, do every possible thing I can do to make me, Forest of Wires, the best arcade game Turtles in Time player I've ever been and can possibly be. Because I know when this is over, I'm not going to go back. I've got to set this record and let it stand the test of time, and hopefully for years to come. So it's just crazy to think that over the past year, you've been on the journey with me. You've literally witnessed me carving myself, etching myself into a sculpture of a player that can get 700 points, Jerem Watts. I mean, it's been arduous. It hasn't been easy. Long road. And you know, I believe that the person I am right now, maybe not the person I am 6 months from now, maybe not the person I was a year ago, the person I am right now, me, Forest of Wires, on August 7th, 2026, Earth Realmian Time. This iteration of me, I can walk into Galloping Ghost and break the world record high score on Turtles in Time and Knuckle Bash. It may have taken me a year of waking up every day and thinking about these things and watching videos about these things and training for these things. But after a year, I'm that person. I'm that wizard. I can. And I will. And you're gonna watch. Are you ready? You know, life is precious. I chose to give my time to the turtles. I chose to dedicate my work, my effort, to become the best player I can possibly be on August 7th, 2026, Earth Realmian Time. Let this story, should it go according to plan, but you can certainly see I've come a long way. I mean, look at this diary. Like, you know, I started this diary last year, and you look at some of these scores. You know, what do we have? Turtles in Time, 337. I thought 337 was so good that I had to write it down. You know? I mean, that's 337. I've clearly come a long way. And I hope that this story informs you. Hey, Forest of Wires can do it. I have a goal, and maybe it takes me a year, but I've seen it. I know you can do it. I know you can go from thinking 337 is the be all end all, the best you've ever done, to 725. I've seen it. It can happen. You can improve. You can grow. Human capability is magical, and any wizard and or mage like you with long-term goal setting, hard work, and dedication, you can do it. You can do it, Beto Sanchito. Great to have you, Beto. And, you know, here's the truth. I'm not a great player. I'm not that guy. I'm not the natural in the arcade. I bet a lot of you are actually naturally better than me at video games. Probably. But what's my edge? Why am I so good? Time, dedication, knowledge, studying, practice. And I hope what you've seen happen informs you, hey, I'm not a natural guitar player, but Forest of Wires isn't a natural arcade gamer, but with practice and time and knowledge, respecting your elders and those that, you know, played before you, you can. I'm not a natural. The secret to my sauce is not natural instinct and you know, there are so many players that are just incredible. But I put in the work and I garnered the information and I applied it and I practiced it. That's it. That's the secret. I did it. We're here. We went from 337 to 725. The proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the points. You can do this. If you've got a goal and you think it's unimaginable and you're thinking, I could never be a card magician. I don't have natural sleight of hand. I think you can. If you say, dang it, I can't be a writer. In school, I was naturally poor at it. I think you can. Ow! Hey! If you say, God darn it, I don't even have rhythm. I can't be a drummer. I have no natural rhythm. I actually think you can. But it's going to take practice. It's going to take knowledge. It's going to take dedication and a year of trying. Kalo said, I'm inspired. I'm going to make my NBA dreams come true. Well, heck, you know, I don't know if you can be in the NBA, but if you start practicing your ball, you might be able to start dunking on people at the park in like a year. Just saying. So I really, truly hope that this story does make you think, no matter how discouraged you've ever felt, I hope you think for just a minute, hey, maybe I don't need to be a natural. Maybe if I set a long-term goal and absolutely dedicate myself with, and dedicate myself with the madness that Forrest of Wire showed me, where he was waking up watching videos on alt and then he'd raid into his own channel and play all day for months. Maybe I can. Maybe I can. Maybe the secret isn't to be a natural. Maybe the secret is knowledge, wisdom, and dedication and application. I don't know. With that being said, we're here. We got 720 points today. And our very best run of Knuckle Bash ever. By far. We almost broke 1 million points. Madness. Madness. You know? I'm excited for autumn. I'm excited to get back into Ultima Online. I'm excited to get back to speedrunning Sega Genesis games. I'm excited to try new Sega Genesis games. And heck, I'm excited to even try Tokon. That new Marvel fighting game looks sick. I might actually get into that. I'm excited to maybe pursue more records on VR boxing. I've been training on that as well in the background. So, you know, you've never seen Ultima Online? Well, here's the thing. Let me tell you why I'm so excited to get back on UO. I was born and raised on UO. I mean, that's my life. Yeah, I'm not kidding you. I was addicted, 100%. Phone line tied up, 24/7. I couldn't get enough, and I've never played a game that much in my life. It's something that, yeah, I've taken breaks, but I've played it my entire life and never stopped. And, you know, my goal on Twitch was just to become the top UO player. That's it. That's all I ever wanted. And now, in 2026, there are things happening. It's coming back. There's a YouTuber. His name is Madular. He did an episode on Tech War. Maybe you've seen it. But he's also known as the top Ultima YouTuber. He's been covering Ultima for many, many years, and he started from the very beginning. And his videos are thorough. He covers the game, the business side. It's really amazing. And very thorough, very fun videos. I think, you know, if you like Ultima, you need to watch. Manitoa turned me onto the channel, and I became addicted immediately. As soon as I found the channel, I watched every single episode on it within days. And the Ultima videos are astonishing. They're so thorough. They're so informative. They're incredible. And here's the thing. After years of creating content about Ultima, next, and right now, he's creating his magnum opus. Because He's reached the end of the Ultima series. There's only one place left to go. Ultima Online. And when I caught wind of this, I reached out in every way that I could. I subscribed to the highest tier on his Patreon. I started messaging him on every platform just saying, hey, please hear me out. I want to talk about this video you're doing. I've got a lot of information. To be fair, a lot of the information was front-loaded with information about me. I told him about all my UO covers and all my UO fan videos and all my, UO streaming, being the top UO streamer for quite a lot of time. My RP events, Vampirates. I sent him many, many links. So I just kept sending links. I didn't care that I was spamming. I kept tagging him on social media. I kept trying to get attention any freaking way possible. And I even was telling viewers, go message Madular for me. You have any contact with him? Please. And you guys did, actually. Thankfully. And one day, I got the tick red. I saw on Instagram that the messages were red. And at first I thought, okay, he read them, fine. I said my piece, he's seen my stuff. If he likes it, maybe he'll take something. I'm good. But the next day I woke up to a message from the one and only Madular. And he was incredibly kind. He really, really was. He said, I just watched your stream. It was amazing. You're a Renaissance man or something like that. You make all this stuff. I can't believe it. Your UO covers are great. And then I said, okay, I've got your attention. Let me break it down for you. This is what you need to take a look at. And I really started talking to him then, because once I got his attention, I knew this is my chance for him to actually hear me out. And to be fair, a lot of the stuff was front loaded with stuff about me. All right? I had to get it out of the way. But listen, I've been a UO fan my entire life. I've been deeply involved in communities, and I've been on so many sides of UO's existence. It's crazy. I've done it all. I've been a big time vendor at one point, just sold ingots, thief. Merchant was a crazy PK, and I would help. I didn't quite kill as much as Merchant, but I was there. I know all about that world, and we would get a bunch of friends together and do PKs and run across the fields. And I've been an innocent villager. I've been an RPer. I've held events. I've been participant events. I've literally done everything there is to do in UO, and I know all the fan sites and so much stuff that I've collected information on over the years. And I told him, I just laid it all out. I was like, listen, and I sent him this long message, and he was like, wow, okay, I actually know about a lot of this, but some of the stuff you sent me at the end is really crazy and intriguing. He said, I have to set the video back now because I've got to dig deeper on this. And that's great to hear, because I sent him some really crazy resources. Namely, there's a website called, if you're an Ultima Online player, you're going to want to see this. I've probably told you about this already. If not, you're not going to care about this. But there's a website called Haneth.com, and this is mind-blowing stuff. What it is this guy who was deeply involved in UO in its earliest days set up a website in the late 90s, maintained it since then. It's still there. And it's got stuff like he would go to the UO GM luncheon from 98, year 1, year 2 type stuff. He would go to the luncheons with all the GMs and record everything. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. And yeah, I've been, it's just crazy that all these years I've been sitting on these resources thinking, dang, if there's ever a historian that wants to know about UO, this is just gold right here. And I don't know nobody knows about this. Nobody talks about it. I've been in touch with Hanneth, actually. I wanted to line up an interview with him. I can't find him anymore. I'm going to have to dig deeper in my social media, but I used to talk to Hanneth a little bit. I was going to do an interview, but never came to pass. Anyway, Ultima Online, I think we're going to get back into that in the autumn. There's a lot on the horizon for us. Heck, maybe we get together a bunch of players, we do another UO event. Do like a play on UO. All right, so I'm deep in storytelling mode tonight because I don't want this to end. I'm almost being stubborn at this point. I don't want the stream to end, and we have to soon. I've got to get ready. So this will be my last run. It's been fun. Thank you for guiding my destiny. This Turtles in Time story, this love affair with this game began in 2019. I started speedrunning. Never ever thought I'd get to be near the world record on there. I got number 2 next to Capone. Never thought that would happen. We got it, and I certainly never thought I'd even try a world record high score on this game. Absolutely not. So this is a huge honor. It really is. I'm really excited about this. I am really scared, in all sincerity, but I think that fear Ziminiar, thank you so much. I think, the fear that I'm feeling, it's there for a reason. I think the fear is there to empower me. It might be painful. It might not be pleasant, but I think it's a fire that burns to the touch. And I'm going to take that fear. I'm going to ingest it. And I will regurgitate that fire as though a dragon when the time is right. That fear is going to be my friend. It's going to be with me along the way. I better get comfortable with it. And let it tell me things. Keep me honest. Keep me stubborn. Because there's Immolator! Thank you so freaking much, Immolator. Let me put you down as an executive producer. Thank you very, very much. So, thank you, seriously. So, listen, this fear is not going to go anywhere, and it's going to amplify. I've got to lasso it. I've got to Control it. It is a fire. It will burn to the touch. But there's one thing about us members of the Mage Council that those Konami programmers might not have known. You see, the fear will be a flame, but I am an ice mage. I don't fear the fire anymore. I live in the flames. I live in the heat. Like a fireman of the Earth Realm, I thrive in the heat. It's where I'm supposed to be. I'm not going to be intimidated by the fire. I'm going to go into that house. I'm going to control the flames. I'm going to put the fire where I want it to be. And when the time's right, I'm going to achieve the world record and extinguish them forever. Kiss? Well, thank you. Jeez. Well, I guess I've got to put that down. Hi, Kiss. All right. Well, you're on the special thanks list. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. All right. Again, I'm going to contact you about, what kind of thanks what name you want. Where was I? Listen, this has all been a lot. It really has, it's been crazy getting mixed up in all this. I never thought I'd have to face the fire like this. I never thought this would be my calling, but it called me, and it's too late to go back. It's too late to go back. I've talked a big game. I've talked a lot about the fire and the will and the drive and the dedication and the long-term goal setting. I've talked so much about that. It's just talk. You've guided me. You got me here. You're responsible for this. You've nurtured me and you've nudged me. Heck, you've raised me from an infantile 337 to 725. Without you, this would be impossible. You've done a lot. You've done so much. And Immolator, you've done so much. Thank you. And Kiss, thank you. You've done a lot. You all have. Sincerely. I mean that from the bottom of my gully wits. But it's time. You've dragged me along as long as you could. Through good times and bad, you've dragged me here. You've pushed me here, encouraged me in every way possible. But it's done. It's done. I have to do this. It'll be me and my thoughts, my strategies, everything you filled my mind with. I need to take that with me. I need to go to that cabinet. And now it's my turn to give back. I need to make you proud. I need to do the unthinkable. I need to achieve the goal. I need to accomplish the mission that you're sending me on. Believe me, I want to. Believe me, this form of Forest of Wires, me, I can do it. It's time to show you that I will. It's not just can anymore, Drea. Note clip says PR and world record tonight. Already happened. We got a PR on Knuckle Bash. We almost got 1 million points. We got 720 on Turtles in Time. We're there. We're peaking. We're absolutely peaking, Ray Finkel. We are there. It's happening. I'm ready. Let me loose. Open the door. It's going to happen. I am Forest of Wires of August 7th, 2026. I am one of the best TIT players in the world right now. And I am ready to be unleashed like a weapon into Galloping Ghost to do this.
This is April O'Neil reporting.
The best? Actually, that's not true. There are some guys on YouTube that are absolutely maniacal with this game. And I've been studying their videos a lot. But they don't go to Galloping Ghost, so until they get on an actual cabinet. But there are some actually really crazy players on there. I am currently one of them, though. I am one of them. Not the one. Fight me next week? Okay. Sure. I mean, that's not what it's about. It's not about being number one in the world. I mean, I will take the world record without being the best player, and that should be inspiring. You don't have to. You can set a goal and you can fight for something and achieve dreams. You know, is Justin Gagey the best fighter in the world? Probably not, but he sure has a title. Hey, Retroactive84! How are you doing? Welcome! I am Forest of Wires, and I am currently training for the world record high score on a game called Turtles in Time. And before I jump into this, I want to welcome our raiders the proper way. Welcome to our interactive and immersive world. Enter the tavern and I'll explain more. You see, this is my farewell night. It's my last night. Tomorrow, I begin a journey to Galloping Ghost Arcade, where I will attempt to break and take the world record high score on a video game called Turtles in Time. I've been training for a year, Baron Von Wolf. Rain! Tonight, this is my final night of training. Yeah! Whoa! 'Cause 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 ' So as you can see, we have been attacked by monsters. You can fire the cannon. You can hurt them with magic spells listed in the video about me below. Listed beneath your video player. And if you kill enough monsters, gain XP. Gain enough XP, you might find your way onto our leaderboard of the most peerless magical. Now, without further ado, let's jump into this goal that I've set a year ago. I've got a half hour to get 600 points. That's the goal I've set for myself. The card system's not working, Ash. I don't know what happened. Today I updated StreamerBot. Everything stopped working. So I don't know what happened. So when I get back from the trip, we are certainly going to take a closer look at that. Okay. All right, the timer has started. The last time I played the game, I got 722 points. Don't update it, Retro! No! Do not update! It's gonna break everything! You saw Turtles in Time? Yeah, 722 today. Isn't that crazy? Thank you, Ash. For those that don't know, Ash Said Hi is an absolutely top-flight Twitch streamer. And I don't mean to call out Ash too much, because I don't mean to make you bashful. Hey, Tommy Braden, what a coincidence, something a player with TITs myself. You're one of the best TITs. Oh, thank you, Tommy. It's okay, I do a stream on Saturdays where I teach streaming, so if it breaks, we can fix it. Oh, well, can you help me go back and fix mine? Because everything stopped working. I updated this morning, it stopped. And anyway, Ash Said Hi is an absolutely top-flight Twitch streamer. One of the absolute elites on the platform. I mean, has been featured in every way possible, is always doing cool stuff. Literally today is at the Long Island Retro and is there alongside other great retro creators, you know, Pat the NES Punk, Walter Day are there, and Ash has been hanging out with them. And today Ash it was a panel on Nintendo 64. So go follow Ash Said Hi. Absolute top flight Twitch streamer and representative, and goodness gracious, there is nothing I haven't seen Ash Said Hi do in regards to streaming and Twitch. Very whoa! You see that ambassador badge? That's no joke. And Ash was an ambassador since like 2020 freaking 1. Is a major representative of this platform. I mean, gosh. I remember maybe like a month ago, I go to my creator dashboard and, you know, there's all these like, not ads, but it tells you what's coming up at Twitch. And I see Ash Said Hi smiling at me. Ash is really cool. Very kind, by the way. I got to hang out with Ash at Zeldathon. It's actually because of Ash that I went to Zeldathon at all. I'm so thankful I did. So go follow Ash Said Hi if you're not already, assuming you are. Knocked onto the pizza. Thank you, guys.
Terminate the turtle.
1, 2, 3, 4. Dodge. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. But yeah, go say hi to Ash Said Hi. Tell Ash that Forest of Wires sent you, because I believe every time I refer someone to Ash Said Hi, I get a 5% off coupon at the Ash Said Hi Pizzeria. It's true. So make sure you give my name. But yeah, seriously, thank you for hanging out. Hope the effing Long Island Retro event is going great. Wish I was there. That's one of the events I really want to go to. I really want to go to Long Island in general. I mean, I forgot my new strat. Apparently Long Island is doing great in the arcade scene. Apparently Long Island is where it's at for arcades in New York right now. So New York is certainly a top contender for places I want to go next, along with Game Galaxy in Smyrna, Tennessee, as well as God darn it! Come on! Here we go. That's one. I might have to abandon this plan. Yeah, I think I have to. All right, good. Not so good. Not so good. The other place I really want to go is PA. And I really want to go see Todd Tucky at TNT Amusements, which is not an arcade per se. It's a private distribution place, but I think that might be even cooler. Todd invited me, gosh, a year ago, and I really do want to go. It seems great. Actually, Todd uploaded a new video today. I forgot to watch it. Meant to. Isn't Todd awesome, Brutal? He is like, golly. I mean, you just don't get much cooler. You really don't. Not in my book. Your roommate watches TNT Amusements? It's crazy. They've been making those videos since 80s, 90s. If you go and look at their like classic uploads, they have like these VHS tapes from like the 80s where Todd is talking about, hey, come to TNT Amusements. We got all your amusement needs. It's crazy to see how deep Todd's legacy goes in this. Dang, that was a rough spot right there. But yeah, Todd, what a cool guy. My goodness. He's really into pinball. Yeah, Todd also. A lot of pinball. Todd also, it's like, it's one of those people that if you walk through the arcade with him, hey Tomar, speaking of pinball, if you walk through the arcade with Todd Tucky, he's like a tour guide. He's gonna tell you about every single machine and all kinds of neat facts. Not just typical stuff, not the stuff everybody knows. He's gonna tell you stuff that only people like him know. You know what I mean? Stuff like, for example, when I first met him, I told him, hey, I'm going for the world record on Violent Storm. And he was like, wow, I remember when that game first came out. It was actually really popular as a conversion kit. And, just tell me stories of what it was like when it first launched. And he knew his stuff. He was like, oh, you gotta be Boris. Only Violent Storm players know that. Only if you're good. As well. And he is. He's actually really good at the games. Like when we went to that other arcade in Chicago, not Galloping Ghost, but we went to another arcade together. What was it called? Prince Arcade. And he was showing me all these crazy machines and explaining how they work. Like the pool machine. Are you going to Dragon Con? Tell me more about Dragon Con. He's going to feed you chicken and then tell you later it's spicy. But no, Todd is a saint. What a cool guy. And Todd has a whole like entourage too. He's got a whole crew around him and they're all cool. I would strike up convo with any one of them and they were great. Ooh, huge multi-genre convention in Atlanta. And when's it taking place? When should I go to Dragon Con? And if I go, can I hang out? Do they have it at the place where they have DreamHack? Oh, Labor Day weekend? Oh, that's not so good for me, actually. That's not so good. It's that same convention center, right? That was fun. Over 4 hotels. Oh, well, maybe that's different. I love conventions, though. I'd love to go to Dragon Con. Especially if there's anything to do with arcades. I'm in. I'm way in. Now, the last time I went to Atlanta, it was really an interesting trip. It was an interesting trip, let me tell you. Now, the gimmick for the Atlanta trip was I wanted to enter fighting game tournaments because DreamHack had a bunch of fighting game tournaments, and I used to be in the fighting game community a little bit. I did some Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom, stuff like that. Nothing too serious. You know, I got 3rd place at the Queens Koreatown Mall, Marvel 3. I did. Only because I spammed some unblockable stuff that not many people knew about early to launch, but that's a story for another day. But, hey, you know, I was in the FGC, so I figured, hey, I'm going to go to DreamHack, and I see they've got fighting game tournaments. I'm going to sign up, see if I've still got anything left in me. I'm going to train up for a couple days on Ultimate Marvel. I'm going to train up on, I think it was Mortal Kombat 1, which I had never played before. But I had Merchant train me, who is still a regular player of Mortal Kombat 1. And oh my gosh, I got absolutely destroyed. Destroyed. I stood no chance. None. I mean, you gotta figure, if you go to an event like DreamHack, very few people like me are there to just mess around. They're mostly very serious if they're gonna travel and do money matches and stuff like that. So I kind of knew. I knew it was coming, but oh my gosh, I got destroyed. I mean, it wasn't even I did nothing. I registered nothing. I mean, you couldn't even say like, oh, well, you did something. No. I got nothing off. I trained pretty hard, and I had, you know, I used to be pretty good at Ultimate Marvel. It's not like I was bad. I tried. I revived all my combos, my Wolverine strats. And it was just an eye-opener, like, wow, these people have still been playing, haven't they? They are so freaking good. This is crazy. They were doing stuff I had never seen. It's really cool, though. It's great to be in that atmosphere. And they were all very nice, too. You know, I kept being like, oh my God, you're destroying me, dude. And they would just laugh and be very polite. You know, because they knew what time it was. They knew I was just there messing around. You can tell. You can tell.
Alley Cat Blues.
So that was DreamHack, and then, you know, here's the thing. I went to DreamHack, and I kind of went to party, and I did a lot of partying at DreamHack. Met up with a bunch of cool people, met a lot of people, partied a lot. And one night, after a long night of partying in Atlanta, going out to all the bars and the clubs and the after parties, up until 4 or 5 a.m., as you do. I go back to my hotel, and I open the door, and it's eerily empty. I'm like, whoa, okay, what happened? Am I in the right room? And I notice my stuff is all gone. And in the corner is a garbage bag with the room number written on it. And I'm like, what the hell happened here? Why are my clothes in a garbage bag? Uh-oh, I didn't mean to do that. Uh-oh. I gotta do this the old-fashioned way. I go and I file a complaint at the front desk, and they're like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. That can't possibly happen. There's no way. Now keep in mind, you know, it's clear what happened. They thought I checked out. They threw my stuff out. And then they were like, oops. And they went back. They got my stuff from Lost and Found, et cetera, et cetera. It's obvious. Because, I mean, everything was brand new. You know, the toilet paper was changed. The towels were changed. My eco towel was changed. So I went down. I was like, hey, you know, I think they thought I checked out. So, you know, they threw out a bunch of my stuff. And I was thinking the lady at the front desk would say, oh, shoot, I'm so sorry. How much stuff did they throw out? And I'd say, don't worry about it. And they'd say, oh, my gosh. We're going to send a free pizza up to your room. We're going to send up a pizza and a coupon to our lobby to get a candy bar. Will that be okay, sir? And I would have said, yes. Great. Sure. You got it. Deal. And you know what? I'll give you a 5-star rating to boot. That's what I was going to say. That's what I thought was going to happen. Instead, they start lying to me, Pythagora. They start saying, oh, we checked the system. It's actually impossible. No one ever went in your room. Our system is very thorough, and it shows that cleaning staff didn't even go in your room. It's impossible. They wouldn't have been able to get in there, matter of fact. They start giving me the runaround, like all these weird reasons. Oh, that's impossible. We couldn't have done that. It's like, well, no, I mean, it doesn't matter. It could have, would have. They did it. They clear. I mean, and then it gets to the point that they're like, oh, this must be a robbery. You're going to have to file a police report. I'm like, no, it's not a robbery, and I don't want to do that. Just, can't you give me like one night off on the bill or something? You know what I mean? Give me something for my time on this, is what I thought they would do. Instead, they want to drag it out and say, no, it's impossible. You must have been robbed. And I was like, listen, I know what robbery looks like. And I can promise you no one has ever robbed a hotel room and changed the toilet paper and given them clean towels and changed the bed sheets and made the bed for them. That's never ever happened in human history. It didn't happen this time. They thought I checked out and they messed up and got my clothes from Lost and Found. They put the clothes back in the room from a Lost and Found bag. It's obvious. And they didn't break in. There's no break in. I promise you, Ursula Mojo. That's what I told the people. And they were like, no, that can't be. And I'm like, okay, whatever. Never mind. So I go out again that night, right? And while I'm out to eat, I find out that one of my frickin' favorite viewers, a long-term mod and tier 3 sub, freaking passed away. And I was devastated all night. I was just like, I just couldn't believe it. Someone in chat told me, and I was just like, what? You're kidding me. And then I checked my whispers and it was like, okay, this is real. And so I'm like, oh my gosh, this is terrible. And I'm just like so stunned. I go back to my hotel and I just went to sleep and I was like, forget this, man. I'm just going to sleep. I wake up and again, I wake up. Boom, boom, boom. Someone's banging on my door. Hold on, let me focus here for a second. Doll Cake! Hi, Doll Cake! How are you doing? Share with us your stories and tales, trials and travails. I'm in the middle of some Turtles in Time. This is my last stream before I go to Chicago to attempt the world record high score on this game. So this is literally the end of the road for me, and it is scary. I'm not gonna lie. I'm fearful right now. I'm more leaning toward fear than excitement at this point about the trip. So your kindness and your presence really means a lot, Doll Cake. What were you up to tonight? I'm telling this story about what happened to me in Atlanta at DreamHack, but I need to focus a little here, and I'll tell you all about it after this little segment. We're going to Chicago, hours from now, with a mission and a goal and a dream, and we will make it come true. We've been training for a year for this, and Arrow Reborn, 1 year. Oh, Arrow! Oh my gosh, that's you! Hold on, let me talk to you in a minute. All right. That sucks. That really sucks. Oh well. Stupid gate. Anyway, we're still gonna get a good score here, I think. I don't know if we're gonna get 600. So Arrow, have you seen my vlog? When I go on my next break, I'll show you my vlog. You were so cool, and gosh, for those who don't know, Arrow was someone working behind the scenes. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but you did a lot of like production work. For example, I think, were you the voice of the Hidden Temple guy and you did all that stuff? Which was epic. And you were like controlling it, the big thing. Anyway, Arrow was doing all kinds of wild, cool stuff, and it was just so impressive. Yeah, we had our one of our crew record the 99 voices on Trigger the Ball. That's crazy. I'm gonna show you my vlog in a minute. I hate that I died there. I freaking hate that I died. But if I get through the cave, it'll be okay. So welcome, Arrow. It's an honor to have you. This is my last stream before I go to Chicago, and I'm scared. The only way to quell the fear is to do good runs on here, and so far they have been good. If I had not died there, this probably would have been a very good run as well. It still could be. But gosh, you know, I feel good about the trip. I do. Even though I'm really scared, I feel good about it. You know, the Zeldathon trip, that was wonderful. That was so fun. It was so fun to get to focus. All right, we're done. It was so fun to get to focus on comedy and entertainment and music instead of, oh gosh, you know, I've gotta train till the wee morning hours every day so I can kill dinosaurs and turtles in time's prehistoric era. Cool skin. Oh, really? Well, I will soon be the world record high score holder. If all goes according to plan. I'm going to Galloping Ghost Arcade to be adjudicated, to play on a real cabinet, and to be recorded. I'm filming a documentary. It's going to be called The Arcade Wizard 2. Okay, so I cannot possibly run it back. I don't have time, so we're going to do a payout here. You have absolutely brought a vibe we loved. It was so awesome to have you there. Oh, thank you so much. Seriously, I've been talking up Zeldathon this whole time. I haven't been able to stream as much because, gosh, there is so much coming up on the horizon, including the documentary film that we're filming starting tomorrow. And then as soon as we get back, August 16th, the day I return home, don't forget we're doing Gob Night. It's a special concert celebration for the Goblins. It's going to be Gromulus's birthday, the Goblin Lord. It's going to be really interesting. We're actually going to premiere some surprise content for you. You're going to want to tune in for that. That's August 16th. Then I'm going to stream a couple of days through the week, take off the next week leading in September. September 1st, we have a concert. September 4th, we have the concert. That's going to be at Gallery 5. That's an away game. We're actually going out and doing a show at a venue, believe it or not. That's September 4th. Very excited for that. There's so much more on the schedule. Stay tuned. I'm overwhelmed with everything. I'm scared. So let me just get through Chicago, okay? Smith went from 10 to 20. Amy Crash, hey Amy, went from 70 to 120. Not much that stalking, went from 1,400 to 2,000. M. Nucci went from 5,555 to 10,000. K. Aloha, our most peerless magical, went from 10,000 to 20,000. And Orlando went from 32,000 to 62,000. All right, so this has been an epic night. That's not the result I wanted, but honestly, I'm not bothered because we started the night with a 722. One of my best runs of all time. So I know that I'm sharp. I know that I'm good. Oh, golly. Listen. We can't stay much longer here. I don't know if I can even do another training round. I have to cut stream soon. I gotta go. I'm probably gonna raid into the alt channel so we can watch the Arcade Wizard Part 1. But dang it. Shall we play some rock and roll first? what a night. The hotel story. Okay, let me finish the hotel story. So I found out that one of my favorite viewers, one of my mods, a top, tier 3 sub, passed away while I was at DreamHack. I got the news in chat. I'm like devastated. I'm like, holy smokes, this sucks. I'm going back to the hotel. I'm going to sleep. Go to the hotel room. I cry myself to sleep. I'm all groggy. I wake up. Boom, 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 banging on the door. I'm like, what the is going on? Why is someone banging on my door? I get up in the nude. I stumble over. I open the door. It's a police officer. He says, I want to talk to you about the incident. And my mind is like, I'm thinking, does this have something to do with Memba, my viewer passing away? What do you mean the incident? What the hell happened? And he's like, I want to talk about the break-in. I'm like, the break-in, oh my God. There's no break-in, guys. Nobody broke into my room. And I explained it to him. I'm like, listen, I'm going to lay it out for you. Nobody broke in. Room service thought I checked out. They threw all my stuff out. They went to Lost and Found, put my stuff in my bag. I show him the bag while I'm telling the story. He's like, oh yeah, that's the bag that they have here for Lost and Found. I'm like, yep, I know. How'd I know that? Because no one robs a room and puts, listen, this is what I explained to him. It's impossible to write the number of a room on a bag that you're in. So I promise you, these clothes left the room. They definitely left the room and they brought them back. It's what's the I don't understand the confusion here. And he's like, no, he's parroting their thing. No, it's impossible, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, fine, whatever, guys. You keep that. Enjoy. I don't care anymore. I mean, what the heck? Why? Why did they string me along and keep telling me? Anyway, fun times. I can't believe we're at the end of the road, guys. It's time to play Turtles in Time and Galloping Ghost! Turtles in a half shell, turtle power, they're the world's most fearsome fighting team. They are heroes in the half shell, and they're green. With the evil shredder attacks, these turtle boys don't cut them no slack. Mutant Ninja Turtles, Mutant Krang, Splinter Top, and Ninja Teeth. You're not a machines. Rough against school, but rude. Michelangelo is a party dude. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Heroes in a half shell. Turtle power. This really is a bittersweet ending to our road here. Stay tuned. We're going to do one more party segment to wrap up the night before we raid into the alt channel. But alas, it's a little bittersweet. Kiss me hard before you go. Summertime sadness. I just wanted you to know that baby you're this. She's got her red dress on at night, dancing in the dark in the middle of the night. Under her got my bad baby by my heavenly side. I know if I go, I'll die happy tonight. Oh my God, my feelings in the air, telephone wires, and sizzling like a snare running. I'm on fire, I feel it everywhere. Nothing scares me anymore. I've got that summertime sadness. Just a summertime sadness. I've got that summertime sadness. Oh, whoa, whoa. I had a way then, losing it on my own. I had a heart then, but the queen has been overthrown. And I think back to word, the darkness too much to meet. I'm not keeping up the strength I need to push me. You show the lights that stop me, turn to stone. You shine them when I'm alone. So I tell myself that I'll be strong, dreaming when they're gone. 'Cause they're calling, calling, calling me home, calling, calling, calling home. Show the lights that stop me, turn to stone, dreaming when they're gone. Voices I played with in my head, touch my own skin, know that they'll still be there. I think back to where my brother and my sister slept in another place. The only time I feel safe, you show the lights that stop me, turn to stone, shine them when I'm alone. So I tell myself that I'll be strong, dreaming when they're gone. 'Cause they're calling, calling, calling me home, calling, calling, calling home. Show the lights that stop me, turn to stone. I'm dreaming when they're gone. Orlando. Let me see if this works. No. What if you type exclamation point dono? If not, let's see. How can I get that dang link? I think if I go to twitch.tv/forceofwires. And I think this link down here. Let me see if this works. All right, so there is a button right below the player that I've implemented today, and I'm just gonna copy and paste this because nothing's working. There we go. What if someone else types exclamation point dono? See if that works. It might. I don't know. It should. No? Dang. Is this maybe why the mic card? I don't know. Whatever. Lots of stuff is not working today. Cannot explain it. There's so many songs about rainbows and what's on the other side. Rainbows are visions, but only illusions, and rainbows have nothing to hide. So we've been told in some Jews to believe it. I know they're wrong, wait and see. Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection. The lovers, the dreamers, and me. Who said that every wish would be heard and answered when wished upon the morning star? Somebody thought of that, and someone believed it, and look what it's done so far. What's so amazing that keeps us stargazing? What do we think we might see? Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection. The lovers, dreamers, and me. Got a couple more songs for you here. And then we're going to have one final party segment, and then I get ready, and then I go. Thank you very, very much for being here. Seriously. Thank you, Segla. Thank you, Ray Finkel. Thank you, Tommy Braden. Thank you, Kylie. Thank you, Tiger Lily. You guys are amazing. Thank you, Hungito. Can't wait to see you. Thank you, Dr. Ilium. Thank you for sponsoring. Thank you, Mondo Mole. Go follow Mondo Mole #3. Great streamer, by the way. Thank you, K Aloha. Our most peerless magical. Thank you, Tiny Talks Sin. Got a couple more for you. Let's do this. I swear I don't miss you at all, and I barely still remember who's in the pictures on my wall. 'Cause no, I can't recall your scent, jasmine, tuberose, and lily, or your silly French accent. Almost forgotten about those eyes, a shade of green that if he'd seen to make if Scott Fitzgerald cry. But I won't break down at 2 a.m. and fall, 'cause I don't miss you at all. I'm sleeping fine, I don't mean to boast, then I barely dream about you once or twice a night at the most, and I feel so good eating alone. I don't get distracted by your smile and miss the green lights driving home. No sign of stopping, house isn't far, but I think our song is coming on now. I want to crash my car, but I won't make that mistake again and fall, 'cause I don't miss you. realized life was a game, the more seriously I took things, the harder the rules became. I had no idea what it cost. My life passed before my eyes. I'd find out a little, I'd accomplished all my plans denied. So as you read this, just know, my friends, I'd love to stay with you all. Hey, Mabel! Please smile when you think of me. My body's gone, that's all. These are the last words I'll ever speak, and they'll set me free. My heart was still alive. I know it would surely break. Hey, Darkus, my memories left with you. There's nothing more to say. Moving on is a simple thing. What it is behind is hard. You know that the sick will know no pain, but the living, all are scarred. I'll ever speak, and they'll set me free. À tout le monde, à tous mes amis, je vous aime, mais je dois partir. These are the last words I'll ever speak, and they'll set me free.
See the animal in his cage that he built. Are you sure which side you're on? Better not look him too closely in the eye. Are you sure what side of the glass you are? See the safety of the life you have built. Everything where it belongs. Feel the hollowness inside of your heart, and it's all right where it belongs. What if everything around you isn't quite as it seems? What if all of the world you think you know is an elaborate dream? And if you look at your reflection, is that all you want to be? And what if you could look right through the cracks? Would you find yourself afraid to see? What if all the world is inside of your head? Just creations of your own. Your devils and your gods, all the living and the dead. And you really are alone. You can live in this illusion. You can choose to believe
if you look at your reflection, is that all you want to be? What if you could look right through the cracks? Would you find yourself afraid to see? It took me a long time to understand this world. The secrets that lie just beneath the veil. In a place beyond time, things can be altered. We can change.
Just don't use the serum! You told me to warn you not to! You have to let me out!
Who are you? Then tell me, what do you know of the mother of Anton Fugger? That's for all the blinded villagers. Hello. My name is Carl DeLinden. And I am a wizard! From another
Once upon a time, the goblins ruled. We built a great society. But the humans ruined everything.
For once, I'll do the right thing.
Goblins were hunted and forced underground deep into the dunghole.
This is it. Be careful.
And now, the wizards are going down the same path.
I know what to do.
Gather round and sacrifice this joyful soul.
Jumpy, come with me. Let's go.
Where am I? What happened?
Where's that stupid dog?
Don't get left behind. Let's go.
Okay. Where are you taking me?
We're going home.
It's feeding time in Puplingville. Everyone is hungry. It's feeding time in Puplingville. Everyone is hungry. We are Puplings, we love meat more than we like walking. Nip your ankles, nip your feet, stopping you from walking.
Collecting relics that we found.
Gather around and start the groundhouse sound.
Walk in, all you hear is us breathe.
Because we believe we see some meat at your feet. And
We'll beg and cry every 15 minutes.
we're not gonna give up until we know that you're finished.
Each song makes me miss Jumpy.
I wish you would just come home.
Yeah.
Wait, I think I hear something.
We're almost there.
Where are we? Merchant!
Jumpy! You're back!
We've cured. All of the evil within Jumpy is gone. You see, Gary, he jumped out. What was that?
Burn that wagon.
Reiteration. A new version arrives. But it's all fake. You've been here before. Whatever you do, don't use the serum. He's the last one.
Fake, 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 fake.
Carl, wake up! The goblins have overrun the keep and they're destroying everything!
No way. Are you serious?
Oh, God.
Destroy everything!
Grab, hold, turn, then pull it. You guys are lucky I know how to fly. You have to get out of here.
I made some upgrades to the ship. I added a new direction to the Quetzal. It's completely ungumbled.
Well, then I'm glad we planned ahead. New direction?
Tear Cackle Keep to the ground.
Come on, we gotta go! Go!
I'm going too fast. Richard, there's too many of them.
Jumpy! Where is he?
He was ready for Cragmore and got swarmed. Ow!
Get off my dog! Come with us, Stoney. We need your help.
I don't believe it.
Come on. We have to go.
Come on, puplings. Get on the ship.
Activating groundhound sound.
Wow, it is you. My creation. The fool. Remember this?
Kill him!
One bonk and you're doomed, Stony. You hear me? You're doomed. Where'd you get that?
This journey starts with you and I. I'm going with our soul, gobbled on high. The questioning continues, the journey never ends. We're fighting our own perils within. Never give up, we'll never die. It's the adventure of a lifetime. Now shall my third eye. Looking back, it's like it never began, but I shall never forget the choice we ran. I cherish the times that we held in our hands. Changing sides, mistakes and lies. This journey starts with you and I. Our gully with our soul, gobbled on high. Questioning continues, the journey never ends. We're fighting our own perils within. We never give up, we'll never die. It's the adventure of a lifetime. Now shall my third eye. Now shall my third eye.
Carl DeLinden, but you guys might know him as Forest of Wires.
We will be arriving at Galloping real soon. Mentally, I've just been preparing really well. I'm so psyched that I'm here.
I'm going back to the world's largest arcade. This time, I'm coming for something more prestigious.
All right, let's take this world record.
This time on Misadventures, I traversed to Super Zeldathon, a week-long charity marathon entertainment spectacular. I began my journey with a spot on the couch where I would share my wizardly words and perform a magic spell.
Cast resurrection upon this child.
We have to get the energy into this thing. No, you can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you. Yes. You have the strength.
Yes.
You have the power. I think he's done it. Is he okay?
Having earned my stripes of confidence with their bevy of broadcasters, I was then afforded an opportunity to partake in some gameplay of my own.
Majora's Mask, played by...
Play on that one? That one is not crossed.
Forest of Wire, let's go! Oh, wait, which game is it?
We're somehow playing. Reminder that if Jiggy loses this segment, the punishment is frosted tips.
No, do not pet the dog.
The IRL
Every $100, every $50 we raise for St. Jude's, we stop what we're doing in one Zelda game, we spin it.
100 crazy cameras and crazy lenses and crazy microphones and stagings and riggings and decoration. They were very, very nice. Everyone walked me around. Everybody wanted to show me everything and explain everything. And it...
Okay.
As my initiation ritual into this eccentric sect progressed, I was then brought to a sacred temple to be tested.
We'll have to pick in your team one contestant to start.
Legends of the Forest Temple. Here comes our host now.
Hello! Thank you, Old Neku, and welcome everyone to Legends of the Forest Temple. The blue Zora. The green Koroks. Yellow. Red. Yellow. Orange. Red.
With my trials complete, it was time for a magical, musical performance alongside an array of talented heroes who had also survived the perilous path to participation.
Yeah, that's me. Me too. No, that's yours. I have my Osama.
Oh, yes, this one.
Can I just view the CDI controller? Oh, yes. Oh, my goodness. Yes.
Take a look at the good CDI controller.
The remote. There's two of them.
It was truly an honor to have been chosen as a participant in this celebratory circus of sights, sounds, segments, and speedruns. The staff, the producers, the cast, and all else involved granted an air of whimsical play from arrival to departure. In front of the cameras and behind the scenes, there was an unmistakable morale. A drive to serve, rooted in the seriousness of the silly.
walls start shaking. Drop that, feel the thunder. Who you under? Cause the pressure's raising. Turn up, feel it getting hot. Running from the top till the speakers breaking. Can you feel the power? Turn it louder till the walls start shaking. Start shaking.
It's been a miraculous night. It really has, Brooks. It really has. We got a new high score on Knuckle Bash. We got a 720 on Turtles in Time. You guys have been so kind and supportive about the film. So much is happening at once. I'm going on a wild adventure. I'm going on a journey, but I'll be back on August 16th to celebrate Goblin Night. And in the meantime, you're coming with me on an adventure.
And you're hearing what I say. I feel your touch, keys with light and love. And if you believe in me, don't make my love for free. I won't take nothing less than I give her love. Let me tell you, no, I need a miracle. I need a miracle. It's more than physical. I need to feel for you. Let me tell you, no,
Thank you, Brooks. Thank you, Udale. Is this a hype train?
understand, and you take me as I am. You'll always be the one to give me everything, just when I thought no one cared. You're the answer to my prayers. You lift my spirits high. Come on and rescue me. Let me tell you, no, I need a miracle. I need a miracle. It's more than physical. What I need to feel from you. Let me tell you, no, I need a miracle. 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 Let me tell you, no, I need a miracle. I need a miracle. It's more than physical. What I need to feel from you. Let me tell you, no, I need a miracle. I need a miracle. It's more than physical. What I need to
Thank you, Dr. William. It's a hype train. Thank you so much. Oh my God, we're going wild style tonight. Thank you all so much for being here and celebrating as I'm about to depart on a wild journey. This has been a historic night in so many ways. You know, I've played really well tonight. I really have. I'm so happy with how sharp I am right now on the 2 games that we're going to be playing. Couldn't have happened at a better time. Could not have happened at a better time. We made it. You've prepared me well. You've created an arcade monster! It's time for me to be unleashed! Ash! Said hi.
He was a basketball.
He was a phantom of delight. He was a basketball. 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 She was a phantom of delight. 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 She was a phantom of.
Thank you so much for this hype train!
She was a phantom of delight.
Tuesday, get a smack on your boom blade.
please to say no. I love crooks and sketchy girls, and the favorite ones are the ones
Thank
that
you
kill.
for this
Quickly,
hype train!
when I go where my loved ones miss me, well the answer's no. It's
He was a basketball. He was a basketball. He was a basketball. He was a basketball.
I dip my dick in the sauce to dip on a Taco Tuesday. Can I spot from your boom blade? Feel free to say no. I love drugs and
This has been such a crazy ride. What a crazy journey this has been. Thank you so much. Cheshire Cat. Whoa, we have a level 2 hype train now. You're gritzing me. Thank you, Leia Ayame. Oh my gosh, golly gee willikers, what a send-off we are experiencing now.
I wanna be with you, baby. You know it's true. You got me feeling.
It's been a wild ride. Thank you, seriously. Thank you for getting us here and guiding my destiny. much for this hype train! Seriously, thank you! Thank you, Dawkins! This has been one of the best streams in the history of this channel. Thank you so much for being here and making it as such. What a way to go out. Rain to be! I said hi! Sangla! Wind Stepper! Tiny Toxin! Hongito! Dawkins! Here we go! Astronautimous, thank you so much!
Let's go.
Pure magic in the air tonight. Thank you.
Let's get down business. One more night, got this. We've had a million nights just like this. So let's get down business. Mama, we don't pop. Fancy telling you to leave this. So let's get down. So let's get down.
see everybody river dancing. Let's go! Chicans, thank you so much for being here. This is my farewell. My final stream. Can't believe it. We've reached the end of this path, and the culmination awaits. Hey, Castellan! Don't you worry about a thing, Orlando. Thank you to all the sponsors of this film I'm about to create. I need all of you sponsors to sing with me loud now. Are you ready? Come on, sing.
pink foot lettuce.
That's the sound destination. Every Saturday night on your favorite radio. The body's jumping, yeah, and the vibe feels so strong. Throw your hands in the air, lift your head up high. You know you've got to sing along.
Let's go!
Hey, Roman! unstoppable at Galloping goes, by the way. Aha! Are you ready?
with all